great. You're rocking with the best. You're rocking with the best. You're rocking with the best.
Salute. New culture. It's been a wild one. It's been a while. It's been a while, several days, boy. Shit has hit the fan on the other side of the fence. Shit getting crazy and crazy about a day. Shit is looking spooky. All right. Yeah, read that, Cora. Yeah. So I've been conversing with Cora B, the Cora B show, who's put out amazing content, I will say, about Scamika and the awareness for the unsuspected people who fell for the trap. And not only that, even if you just put the teaching to the side, the way that lady treated Cora, and the way the most vile, disgusting, negative, and evil things that she has said to that female, it's beyond, to be honest with you, Tamika should be ashamed of herself. Oh, yes, I got time today, Cora. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. 7 p.m. is good. I will be setting time up with her. She's going to come on live. Well, I'm going to request it from her, y'all. And she could give her, I mean, everything is on. Everything is on her channel. She has a 14-page series. Then she added more videos to it. What's that dude? Caleb. He's on there trying to, and I'm going to address Caleb too, because to be honest with you, like, come on, bro. It's just no way. What's good, y'all? What's good, members? Before we get into all that, after I get off this live, I will be buried in the books, be buried on my laptops. I will be buried. I'll be very busy, so don't bug me. But okay. Hold on, y'all. Talking to Cora right now. So when y'all with it, man, I don't even know where to start today. For real. I'm usually not at loss for words, but I don't know where to start. How I gotta give Tamika her props though. How she was able to keep it going for so long. Had a good run. One thing that stuck out to me though, she's supposed to have a VIP class. I guess YouTube. I don't know. I don't know what it was about. I have no idea. But she postponed it because she was sick. Remember, it's postponed after people already paid. Now, postponing things happen. Really can't nitpick with that. I had to postpone things for just reasons. I never postponed things so I could take a trip to New York and spend $100,000 of other people's hard-earned money. Now, that's exactly what she did. And I'm like, damn. It's just you know what gets me? It's just like, you have to not have a conscience. You have to not have any type of inner spirit that is saying, man, this is wrong. Like, there has to be something within your soul that's convicting you. Like, nah, man, go ahead and get them people this shit. Go do something. Go. It's just wrong. When you know the shit doesn't work. When you've been arrested for the same things that you're teaching. Teaching a mortgage class after you was evicted from your apartment. Now, teaching a mortgage class is not the problem. The problem with teaching a class about a mortgage is when you don't know what the hell you're doing. And everything that you're teaching is passed down document. Y'all, I've been saying this for years, and people would fight me left and right. You don't know what you're talking about. You're an agent. You're just hating. And I said, okay, just sit back and watch. I predicted this. I said, just sit back and watch. Everything's going to come to a head. The processes started changing. And this is a telltale sign. When your processes start to change, you was doing this last week, now you're doing this, now you're doing this, now you're doing this. When it starts to change, because one thing about a foundation, if you understand the system, if you establish your foundation, the venue may change. The other party who you're dealing with may change. This may be a car here. This may be an auto here. This may be a mortgage here. This may be the tax forms here. This may be court over there. But one thing that never changes is how you go about it. The underlying principle, your underlying claim. You know, and that's never really supposed to change. There's only one way to do this. And it's the right way. Now, what is the right way to do this? Well, let me tell you what the right way is not. The right way is not what I say. The right way is not what Scamika says. The right way is not what Chris Hauser, Coach T, all of them, Midwest, King V, I don't know, Ms. Jackson. The right way is not what none of us says. The right way is the way that the people who are responsible for processing this says. It's what they say. People are going out of their way to search for a teacher to teach a system, a new system, to get results from a system that's already tied to its own set of rules and regulations. That's the biggest one of the biggest issues that I see, that people are still looking for ways to attack this system and their process that's outside of the sets. I told you, it's only one way to do this. These standards are uniform. They're substantiated in regulations, statutes, the regulatory documents. It's already set in stone, even down to credits and refunds. It's a set regulation on what has to be substantiated. There's no makeup process. There's no individual processes. There's no, I'm gonna do Coach MT's way, I'm gonna do Tamika. There's no a particular teacher's way. Either the teacher is teaching from the regulatory standpoint, from the people who are responsible for making the determination on your claim, or they're not. There's no in between. And I told people this in 2025, you're either going to know what you're doing or you're not, or you're either going to be moving closer to your goal, or you're going to be stuck on the side wondering what the hell happened. And look, there are people stuck on the side wondering what happened, to the point where your energy is supposed to be in your studying, your research, further your goal, but yet you got people now that just want answers. Should have never been that. It should have never went this far. But you want to know why it went this far? For the same reasons that everybody called me a hater when I pointed it out in 2022. You know what that was? What did I say? Yeah, it's not as easy as you think. It's a whole lot to the system what you think. If you're in a desperate situation, don't try to come here. There's no quick way to do it. There's no step-by-step way to do it. Everything that they're teaching, they've already tried it 30 years ago. It didn't work. I had the inside trick. I was locked up with all them dudes. When I was in the feds, I was with those Sabres and Moors. I see what they was doing. I'm like, oh, what the fuck is this? Some of them got re-indicted while in there. And then when I came on the scene, I said, ho. Those documents, nah. That UCC one stuff, nah. They already tried that in the feds. Nah, that shit don't work. When I first came on the scene, I invalidated 98% of what was being taught. And I said, y'all, you may not like it. I'm telling you. I would just round those, and I started naming it all. Acceptance for value, conditional acceptance, thumbprint, stamp on the side. And I named it all. Look, yo, they already tried this 25, 30 years ago, y'all. People say, you know what? It may work for me. Because people were looking at the teacher and how they feel about the teacher versus what is the teacher actually saying? Are they connecting the dots for me? I say, you know what? Maybe my word is not enough. So what did I do next? I say, you know what? Let me show you court cases. And I start showing you court case after court case. There's no secret trust fund account. Denied. Judgment for the defendant, which is the bank. Foreclosures, repossessions, left and right. I'm like, maybe that will get, so you don't just hear from me, you're hearing the courts. Even court cases said, this stuff we have seen for the past 2 decades in this courtroom. And people were still saying, no, maybe it will work for me. I said, okay. So the judicial branch didn't work. So I said, let me take it a step further. I said, let me take it a step further. I said, maybe that don't work. So let me take it a step further. And I said, well, let me show you what the FBI is saying now. All of their process. No, what did Tamika have? What class she had? Oh, shit. fuck me. What did she have? What did she have? What was this? Notice of arbitration. The notice of arbitration. All the billing error, all that. What was I saying? And I said, you know what? Don't let me tell you this. The same people, the law enforcement agency for the government is saying the number one investigative law enforcement for the government, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, saying this is a scam. You see that? They unclassified this. Law enforcement, FBI. And what did people go do? Pay $1,500 for the arbitration class. Now, I will give Tamika this 0.1% of credit. When I went into her live on Instagram, she was actually telling her moderators, don't block me, let me up. Although I feel like Tamika could have just added me right then and there because she was reading my comments. And the moderators kept removing them. I said, nah. And I made a comment say, you know what? Let me up. I'm going to show you exactly what the FBI is saying about your process. And Tamika was like, nah, let him up. Nah, he can come up. Let him come up. But the moderators booted me from the live, blocked me. I said, okay. Discharge that shit. As soon as I heard her talk about an indenture trustee, I said, Soon as she said, send it to the indenture trustee, I said, yeah, sovereign citizen. She don't know. Let me tell y'all about the indenture trustee, the AK 10K forms. You all think an AK 10K form is like, it's like your golden ticket to a remedy. An AK 10K form lays out the outlines of their agreements on their back end and what they do, how they securitize these assets for anything but to substantiate what they actually did, which ties into your rights and what you are entitled to on the books. All that other shit, just like these securitization audits, it's only good to substantiate your claim and paint your picture. Most people get a securitization audit, get the audit, and want to slam it in the court like it's not illegal. Securitization is not illegal. I've been saying it. It's only used to substantiate the facts and circumstances surrounding your individual case. But the problem is most people don't even know how to accurately convey the facts and circumstances from a legal standpoint. Not you did me wrong. I'm so wrong. You committed fraud. You scammed me. I want everything back. No. Didn't I tell y'all? When you know what's going on, that's when they fight you the hardest. Remember I told y'all that? What is one of the number one things that I always say? I said, these people ain't going to roll up and play dead. You got to fight and fight and fight for every little thing you're supposed to get. There's no such thing as, well, if you do everything 100% right, they're just going to roll over and play dead and process it accordingly. No. Want to know why? Because obviously, people didn't read those AK 10K forms. I don't think they read them deep enough. Those are 400, 500 pages. So 98% of the people who scream at AK 10K, they don't even read at all. And you know what it says? Under no circumstances are any obligor is supposed to be released for obligation under the contract. And the indentured trustee, the collateral agent, owes sole loyalty to the participants of the securitization. Want to know why your indentured trustees never responded to your documents? Want to know why they never responded? That's why. You had to enforce your rights for them to come up off shit. And it ties over to you don't know courtroom procedure. Not this indigenous Sovereign citizen bullshit. I'm not a U.S. citizen. That they don't give two fat fucks what you claim. You're not. They don't give two fat fucks what you claim you're not. And hold on. Here's the part that I don't get. So you don't want to be United States citizen because you don't want to be under their jurisdiction. Okay, that's your right. But you do realize the IRS, FDIC, the government, and Cora B in her live, the one that was put out like 2 or 3 days ago, you do realize that all the credits, the majority of your benefits and credits, they only apply to U.S. citizens. You're not really reading the regulations? Credits entitlements do not apply to foreign this. Oh, this doesn't apply if it's a foreign injury. You realize that, right? You realize as soon as you get out of the jurisdiction of the United States, or you're not a 14th Amendment citizen, or you're not a United States citizen, you realize that you kind of much X yourself out of all your rights. You realize that. But let me ask you, let me ask these people a question. Let me level set. Was you a non-U.S. citizen before you signed that contract and obligated yourself to repay the debt? Were you a non-U.S. citizen then? Were you a non-U.S. citizen then? Were you a non-U.S. citizen then? Because I find it very rich that a lot of people are claiming to be non-U.S. citizen, not jurisdiction. It's always after they're obligated to repay. You never see it before. And I may sound biased, and if it don't apply, let it fly, because I'm obviously not talking about everybody. Yeah, may be mad at me for saying this. What I always say, I can afford not to tell you what you want to hear. And it may sound prejudiced, but I stay the fuck away for anybody's last name that's Bay or L. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I mean, I apply to everyone, and so don't take it the wrong way, but y'all get the sentiment. L, Bay, red flag. Michael Johnson 2 weeks ago, get caught up with some dope and guns. Now you Shamik Al Shabazz El Shabazz. Yep. You already know how that court procedure gonna go. And it's not the fact that my new culture members, my Supreme Elite team members, have seen black and white where your entitlements are, have seen black and white their liabilities to you, have seen black and white where the IRS says, oh, in this situation, yes, send the refund. Oh, yes, in this situation, yes, send the credit. Oh, if they do this, they have substantiated the credit. Send, process the refund. Do not send a notice. Do not send a frivolous filing. Credit substantiated. No. If they come in like this, they'll get this. New culture. Put a 1 in the chat if I haven't showed you that black and white. I mean, if I have, put a 1 in the chat. If you ain't see it, black and white in the Supreme Elite Team group. Black and white. Black and white. Now, why is that important? Want to know why that's important? I'm going to go back to my original point. This process is not about what I say. It's not about what Tamika say, not about what Yusuf. It's not about what nobody else says. I'm telling y'all that. It's all about what excuse me, what the people say who are responsible for processing these documents say. They are not going to step outside of their set standards and procedure just because you want special treatment. The process doesn't change, and the processing times do not change just because you're in a desperate, vulnerable situation. It doesn't change. Remember, a lot of Tamika's victims were people who were in desperate situations. And I took a lot of slack for that. But I know what it's like. I've been there. I know what it's like when you're desperate and you're trying to get shit done now. It never works out the way you think it will. It never does. It never does. It never does. And when I look at this system and look at all the nuances, all the levels of education people go to get to the level that where they're at in these corporate vehicles, these investment vehicles, when you look at their background, you look at the schooling, you look at the years that they've got in this, you look at the SEC, their lawyer, if you look at their background, these people have been doing this stuff for 25, 30 years. There are people who write the accounting rules, who work for the FDIC, their accountants, their lawyers. These people got advanced degrees for this. So when you look at it from that standpoint, exactly, like, do y'all know who the chief financial officer, the head one for the IRS, the lady? Have y'all seen her background? Now I'm just being honest, have y'all seen her background? And this is the type of study and investigation that we even do over here. We research the people who we're going to be dealing with. We're researching the people who heads the department of where we'll be sending our stuff. We even research them. We research them. Teresa, Chief Financial Officer at the Internal Revenue Service. She is the principal advisor to the commissioner. She's up there. Deputy Commissioner and Chief Operating Officer. She leads the IRS's financial management programs and oversees financial policies and programs, budget formulation, and execution of a multi-billion-dollar budget. This ain't no dummy. This lady knows books. She also manages the $4 trillion revenue collected each year. And you about to send this? You about to send that? You see the level? You see the level of understanding that it actually takes? Now, you have no background nowhere near in the field that she has. So how long you really think it's going to take you to get yourself up to a level like this where she could look at it at a glance and understand what you're saying and private process correctly? How long do you think it'll take? Especially for us who come from the hood, who come from poverty, who never had that advanced schooling. Let's just be real honest with ourselves. How long you think that shit going to take? Do you know these people speak a totally different language? You know, these people speak a totally different language. These people are going to be speaking words that you never heard in your life. These people are going to be speaking words that it's foreign language. And that is why a lot of people duck their learning curve. This is why they duck the learning curve. It's more easier to find someone that's teaching step by step versus someone who's teaching understanding. Breaking down the system, not just getting to the, all right, do this, do that, do this, do that. Put this here, put your thumbprint here, get a ruler, make sure it's 85 degrees, 45-degree angle, lacerate your kidney, get a hair follicle, tape that on there. 2-cent stamp, 3-cent stamp, 1-cent stamp. Put the stamps, make an L with all the stamps. See, that's easy. Because it triggers something in our brain, because our whole lives we've always been told what to do in some shape, form, or fashion. Started out childhood with our parents, then it started with school, then it started with job. So we're already conditioned to just do. We're conditioned to just do. So when you come across a teacher and all they're teaching is do this and you'll have this, do this and you'll get this, do this and you'll get that. That's cool. And especially if you're just looking at what can be instead of what are the odds of it happening just like this? And what happens if they don't respond exactly how you're saying? Because that's the most important part. What are you going to do if they give you some pushback? What do you do? Because I would be remiss to sit here and tell you that just because you took all the proper steps and presented your document correctly, that they're going to respond in a manner where they just roll over and play dead. You don't know that. I mean, let's be real. They violate your rights every day. At closing, they violate your rights when they're making you put a down payment on a mortgage. When they're presenting it like you need this to close, in all actuality, for accounting purposes, they're recording like you agreed to assume their loan commitment fees. Why do you think they have to report it as unearned income? And why do you think it's a liability until you come claim it? Oh, that's black and white, by the way, too. Huh? Right? Right? Couldn't they did the right thing? You really think that they're just they get rich off your ignorance? They get rich off all of our ignorance. You really think they're going to be like, all right, you know what's going on? Here you go. All right, you know what's going on. No, if anything, they're going to double down and triple down. That's what they do. That's why I say enforcement is the key. Because you're not going to be successful in this unless you pass the smokescreen test. Now, you can either pass the smokescreen test by going back and forth with them, or you can load it up like in a way where you're basically saying, regardless, we can settle this right here. But if you don't, I'm going here, doing this, and I'm still going to the IRS on you. So don't make me no good guy difference. I don't really care. I'm just giving you the courtesy to let you know this is how I'm coming. But I don't really give a shit if you don't set off this debt right here now. Because best believe, when this account statement gets submitted, somebody gonna be on taxes. It ain't gonna be me. So it don't matter what you do. I'm just letting you know. If you're not willing to go 1,000% all the way, stay out this game. And this is what it's basically boiled down to. What is being exposed out here is everybody's weakness is being exposed. No more hiding behind a one-plate template. No more hiding about a conditional acceptance thing. No more hiding about the things that covered up. No more hiding behind the step-by-step templates that mask your ignorance of the system. No more hiding, ladies and gentlemen. It's no more hiding. Either you know you're going to go 1,000% all the way, or you're going to get out the way. No more playing the fence. Previously, she served as the Deputy Chief Financial Officer at the IRS, so it looks like she got promoted. Served at the Department of Interior as the Deputy Director to the Office of Financial Management. She previously served as the Assistant Director in the Risk Management and Assurance Division at the Department of Homeland Security and the Internal Control Manager in the Office of Financial Policy and Operations at the General Service Administration. Man, this lady is certified. You know what risk management means? And this is why everybody that sits here and says, well, if it's a process and it's supposed to work and you're doing it right, it's supposed to work one way. It's supposed to go just like these if it worked. No. Want to know why it doesn't work like that? Because every financial organization, internally, externally, has a risk management department. You know what a risk management department is? How do we protect these assets at all costs? If that's the case, the banks would never defend in a lawsuit. How many times they get sued and they defend? Do they roll over and play dead just because they get slapped with a lawsuit? What do? They defend. Oh, they're going to defend. No matter how wrong they are, they're going to defend. So that's just probably the one correction I wanted to make with Cora B with that young lady who's such a smart, intelligent lady that was speaking on last July. The ones that was really getting on what's his name, Caleb's ass. She got up in him. She was more thorough than him, and he a man. She was more thorough with it. Let me be honest with you. Everything she said was 100% true. But that thing about when she was saying the system, and this is the problem. And not just her, a lot of people really think that all you have to do is just have everything correct. This right here. This right here. Do you know these gurus would chop my head off if they could get a copy of this? You know they would chop my head off if they could get this so they could sell it. Do you know the accountant for Keller Williams and the ex-SEC corporate attorney gave this an A+? If you was to read this, you'll be like, oh my gosh. The research and the details is crazy. Ain't no way out of it. Oh, this is going to the IRS. It's not going to them. But you know what the risk management is there for? To protect the assets. You know what that means? You fight. Regardless. You fight until they prove that they're going to go all the way, and then they'll lose by default. So even if you're right and they're wrong, they're still going to fight. I need y'all to understand that. Don't look at it from, well, why would they do that? Don't look at it from what's wrong or what's right or how it should be. That's been the problem now. You've been doing these processes on what you think it should be, and it's not that. What would you do if you were a bank? Would you roll over for every time a customer come in with a lawsuit or claim that you owe them? You gonna roll over? You gonna set a precedent? Yeah, remember they got shareholders too. They got to answer to. They got people they got to answer to. How's it gonna look for a shareholder every time someone comes with a claim? You just cashing them out. How'd I look? How does that really look? Makes you look weak. Their job is to defend, deny, and fight until fighting will put them at more greater risk than bowing out. But they're definitely going to lawyer up. Now, that's just what it is. The question is, how do you respond? Do you got all your angles covered? Do you really have all your angles covered? Or everything is just narrow-minded based on how you see the system? Are you looking at the system at its totality for what it really is? Or you're looking at the system through the lens of what you've been taught? See, those are questions you would have to answer yourself. And you would have to answer those questions honestly. And if I'm going to jump out there and make a prediction, most people are doing process based through the lens of what they've been taught, not through the lens of this is the system, this is what it is. It's more like, nah, I've been taught this, so I should get a response like this. It should go this way. It should go that way. Why do people think mortgage is so easy to set off? Do y'all know they falsify documents all the time? The bank lawyer calling MERS and like, yo, change the dates on this. I got it black and white. I got the evidence black and white. Changing the dates on, hey, I need you to change this date. Hey, oh shit, I need you to sign right here. You're not supposed to do that. Why did they do that? Because they messed up. Now they're trying to get perfected security and trying to perfect their security interests. Went behind their back and did it. Oh, you don't think they'll do that? You send a claim in talking about, oh, you never had a chain of title. This is wrong. Oh, there's no endorsement here. There's no endorsement here. Lack of chain. You know what they're going to do? They're going to be like, oh, shit, they right. Okay. Let's just correct it. And send you a corrected version back to it. What now? Well, no. You can't do it now. You can't do it. They just did. What you going to do? Because you want to know why they fight? Because they know where it's heading next. We have a very low success rate. You want to know where they really win? Courtroom. Because we don't know courtroom procedure. They are spanking us in court as a whole. You don't know courtroom procedure. Don't know how to state a claim upon which relief can be granted. Don't know how to put your claim where you're just making a prima facie showing. Everybody wants to give a book report on what happened when your initial claim. It's like 1 or 2 paragraphs, and you have to pass the threshold standard, and the judge determines if that standard's been passed on. But what have we seen time and time again? They go into a diatribe, how they never really lent them any money, how they never really, it's just all the same stuff. And the judges keep shooting it down every time. But my question is this. Well, no, before I get to make that question, I do have a statement. They say a smart man learns from his mistakes, but a wise man learns from the mistakes of others. So let me just say this. Let me just say this. If someone was like, yo, everything that you just learned in this class is on this FBI document. If everybody is having a class where someone's saying, do the 1099A like this, but then I have a class that say, hold on. Although this person is saying do the 1099A like this, the regulations are saying something totally different. It's just a question. I'm trying to figure out, why do people think that their outcomes are going to be different? Is it the fact that it's not that they think it's going to be different, it's the fact that they need it to be different? Listen, you're going to be paying your bills. There's just no other way around it. And the only thing you can do is recoup. The system is set up a certain way. You're going to pay your bills. And when you want to set off your debt, you're heading into another battle with them. And they're going to treat your set off claim depending on your understanding. And your understanding is going to be displayed through this. They know all the buzzwords. They know all the sovereign citizen trigger words. They know if that's what you hinting at and you not saying it, and you purposely not saying it. They know if you still getting at it. They know if you understand courtroom procedure. And one thing about going in there pro se with these lawyers, they're nitpicking at every little violation. But remember, I went to that comment where it said a wise man learns from another man's mistakes. Remember, I went back to there because if you watch these court cases where these sovereign citizens lose, in these redemption, patriot, moral movements people lose, the judge actually tells you what to do. The judge actually tells you how to win. When they give their opinion, they always tell you how to do it correctly. It's not a big secret. Their court rules are all published on their website. Everything you need to know to be successful, all the knowledge you need to put the pieces together so you can eventually be successful, everything you need to know is available for you when you're ready. There's nothing hidden. Anybody saying no one knew this until now except for us, they're scamming you. How is your process on the FBI domestic terrorist list? And people still spend their money. Tamika's processes are on the FBI domestic terrorist list. You are going to be deemed a domestic terrorist if you do her processes. Not just hers, that's 98% of the teachers out here. You're going to be deemed a domestic terrorist. Y'all want to know why they never respond? See, when, like the IRS, when they respond, you good. It's good. That's a good sign. When they're responding back and forth, when they just don't respond, those registered bonds, when they just don't respond, even for $1 billion, there's even a procedure for that. Why would I hold a class on a $1 billion process? Why? Why do you need a class on that? That's the question. Why do you really need $1 billion? What are you doing? And when I say you, I'm not talking to y'all that's lit. I'm definitely talking to my new coaches, Supreme Elite team members. But for everybody else who does these outrageous process, what do you need with $100 million? What are you doing in your everyday life that's even going to bring you close to the $100 million through your own efforts? What are you doing in your everyday life? Do you need $100 billion because you're struggling? That's why you want it? It got to be more than that. Why do you really want $100 billion? Because someone said, oh, it's free money. Are those really the motivating factors? Because you need the money and someone said it's free? Why is every teacher's process centered around paying with an instrument that you did not contractually agree to in the beginning, getting out of an obligation by using a fictitious instrument, and not being financially responsible? Why is that the pitch? Why do so many people gravitate to those pitches? Why do hundreds of thousands of people pay money based on those pitches? Well, all it's saying is commit fraud, be financially irresponsible, and not be accountable for your actions as an adult. That's all it's saying. So the people that normally fall for that, regardless of whether you see it like that on a conscious level or not, regardless if you don't look at yourself like that, regardless of it, but the processes that people follow is indicative of what's going on inside of them. Not saying it's causation, but it's damn sure correlation. It's no different from welfare, no different from food stamps. It's no different. What is these processes different from government assistance? What's the difference? Because they're all getting shit that you don't have to pay for. Why is that the motivating factor to learn this system? Just so you can get free shit. Do you know how low level you're thinking of yourself when you do processes just on that? When you're at the point where, and you're struggling in your life to the point that you will tap into this system just to keep your head above water, how low you think of yourself. You see how you look when you do that? You look, it's like, this is not a space to not pay a bill anymore. It's not. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's not. Let me show you the mindset. Let me show you the difference. Sign this, you get the contract, you're obligated. Damn, I don't want to pay this no more. Shit. This motherfucker. Woo. Let me find a process so I can get this discharged. Or, all right, sign it, obligated. All right, making my payments. Well, hold on. So you mean to tell me this was the real nature of the transaction? Or I'm entitled to this? These are the elements? Hold on, let me do some more research. Let me see what the IRS. Oh, okay, that matches up. All right, let me look at these definitions. I gotta make sure. Okay, that lines up. Hold on, let me look at some court cases. Okay, the court giving this opinion, going over that. Oh, I can implement that. Give me that. Hold on, let me do some reverse researching. Hold on, let me look at it from this angle. Let me take myself out of it and look at it, see if I can find any holes. Wow, everything lines up. Okay. So it's evident. I could prove that I'm owed. I could prove black and white that I'm owed these amounts, the same amounts. Okay. How can I leverage this? How can I convert what's owed to me into assets? How can I do? That's a different level of thinking, not just, I need this to come through, man. This bill kicked my ass. I need some help. Nope. No. And let's just say that you were able to recoup your proceeds. Let's just say that. Let's just say that was the case. Do you realize that the IRS sends a check to you? You do realize it doesn't mean that you still don't owe on the contract. You do realize that. All it really is an advance back to you. I got to leave that part out, y'all. I'm sorry. It's advanced back to you. You're really supposed to take that and go pay off the debt with that. It's not just free money that you take. I can do whatever I want because you have not set out the contract. The receivables are still open. You can give it all to them up one front, get clear and title, pay a year, break it down, whatever, but it's not just free money you get to go spend. And they're not going to keep allowing you just to keep coming back. That's what I'm saying. This is not a system that's infinite where you could just retire on. Unless you're one of my clients that have 3 mortgages totaling over $3 million. Now that's a nice little lump sum for their age. That's something nice. For everybody else, y'all, this is not something you're going to retire on. This is not, and let me just say this for the last time. There is no secret trust fund account. Y'all, Supreme Elite team members, remember I posted it black and white with the IRS that there is never no account with your name on it. Remember you say black and white for their internal accounting control. There's never an account with your name. Never. Noted how they decoded everything in account. Y'all, let me know if you remember. I posted it like 2 days ago. That's why these people be sending these registered bonds, everything through the social security number. That's letting them know that you don't know what you're talking about, because that's not even how they process it like that. It's a totally different language, totally different word. Hey, y'all, Supreme Elite team member. Supreme Elite team members. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being highly unlikely, 10 being highly unlikely, will 98% of these people ever find or figure out what I posted in the group over this past weekend? Dealing with the IRS. Do you think they ever find it? Or figure it out? Or decipher it? 1 being highly unlikely, 10 being highly likely. Oh, that definitely plays a factor. Pete with the super sticker. Super duper. He said, nope, it's damn near non-existent. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Y'all, those don't even know it's there. They don't even know it's there. Y'all see what they put? Ten is 1 is highly unlikely. 10 is highly likely. So we have 1 thinking for 98% of the people out there that 10 means it's highly likely that they'll figure it out. I think he may have made a mistake. I don't know. But judging off this, I think he got it mixed up. I'm just gonna be honest with you. My personal opinion. He said, excuse me. Well, I figured that. For my personal opinion, I'm be honest with you. Most people don't even have the brain power to even figure that shit out. And that is not a slack on their intellectual ability, their intelligence. Although it does play a part, it doesn't play a majority of the part. You know what plays a majority of the part? The will, the perseverance, the patience, the deciphering, the understanding. The intangibles matter more than the tangibles. And you know what the biggest problem is? Most people are mentally lazy. They won't read a 138-page book. They won't read a 250-page document. They won't read it. They are lazy. Lazy. I wish it was 5-6 pages. Y'all think I want to sit here and read 138 page? Y'all think I want to read all that shit and got to try to figure out and do research inside the document? Y'all really think I want to do that? Hell no. I know my members getting tired of me. Everything I drop, 138 pages, 127. I'm like, shit, what else you want me to do? I mean, at least I'll break it down and point it to like, all right, y'all ain't got to read all 138, but I encourage you to do so. But the part that I want us to focus on is right here, these 12 pages. Not lying. Y'all, what I'm saying is you have to worry about getting your success. The way James deals with Navy Federal is going to be different the way Samantha deals with Wells Fargo. Pete's dealings with PNC Bank is going to be different from Jonathan's United Bank. You can't think that all these, it's so many, like there is no one singular uniform response. Just because you think your documents are correct, you can't predict how they're going to respond. Prime example, I sent a document off for one of my clients' mortgage, and they drove by like a day later, and all the head people at the bank was huddled up at the bank. Their loan officer and CFO got mad at them that they submitted that document I put together for them. They got mad at them. Like, you're going to come with this? I've been trying to work with you. You're going to drop this on me? Tried to run my client's wife off the road. Y'all heard it live. Try to run off the road. Mad because they submitted that document to them. They knew what that document meant. They knew exactly what that document said. If they knew what it meant, oh, they know exactly what it meant. And they got upset. And what did he say? I'm going to get my lawyer involved. Did they just say, all right, here's your title, here's your keys now? No, they're going to fight harder when you understand. I'm telling you. A sovereign citizen will file a notice of arbitration if a financial institution refuses to accept fraudulent financial documents. The notice demands the financial institution agree to binding arbitration to resolve the dispute. The terms dictate a friendly arbitrator who will ultimately rule in favor of the sovereign citizen be used to mediate the arbitration. UCC filings. General tactics used in UCCs. The sovereign citizen files a UCC naming themselves both the secured party and the debtor. This action is believed to lock their assets. Sovereign citizens believe locking their assets will require them to pay themselves before other creditors may claim assets. But when you're looking through the lens solely from what you've been taught and not looking at it as a whole, you won't even realize how foolish this looks. Bills of exchange. Tamika. I will personally, fuck that. Let me just ask you the question. Tamika, why is it that you advocate for people to submit fraudulent instruments to pay their bills, but yet you're paying your bills with the same fiat Federal Reserve notes that you tell your students they have no value? It's no difference between a Federal Reserve note and a bill of exchange. Why do you not pay with the same instruments that you're selling? You don't use a bill of exchange. I heard Caleb and Cora B's live the other night talk about he was still waiting on the International Bill of Exchange. And Caleb, I'm going to go and say this before I get into you. You have a long way to go. Understand? No. I know you may think you know some shit. No, I'm here to tell you. I can sit down on the phone with you in 3 minutes and ask you 3 questions. I know you won't know the answer. And this is the stuff those corporate attorneys know. They have to know. I know you don't know this on a corporate standpoint. I know you don't know advanced accounting, advanced security. I know you don't. Trust me, bro. I've seen a lot of your work. Everything that you've done has been off someone else's work. You have not put a single process together from scratch based on your own independent study and research. Never. Want to know why? Because none of y'all do. I am the only one who puts documents together from scratch to fit that person's situation. Y'all will give them this one thing and make a broad application to it. None of y'all documents are ever detailed to fit that person's direct situation. None of y'all do it. None of y'all do it. But I'm gonna give you a heads up, Caleb. I'm gonna throw you an alley-oop. That International Bill of Exchange that you're still waiting on, when you get it, put it on top of your toilet paper. So when you gotta do a number 2, you use that first. Because that's as much value it has. Want to know why? The United States never ratified the Amsterdam Convention. They're not even a party to it. You know what that means? An International Bill of Exchange and an International Promissory Note has no full force and effect in the United States. They never ratified it. That is a gut blow to a lot of people who pay for International Bill of Exchange or note. I know it's a gut blow. I know it stings. I know it hurts. But to be honest with you, this is how easy it takes for you to find that out. Look, let me show you how easy it takes for you to find that out. See, y'all see how, look, let me show you how easy it is. Look. So you can't be mad at nobody but yourself. Watch this. Just how easy it is. If I can find... See? So if Tamika was saying, yo, we give you International Bill of Exchange, and while she was talking, she was like, yeah, it was put out by the United Nations. While she was talking, if you would have did this while she's talking, you would have been able to hit her with this. Okay, you'd have looked at it and said, ratification accession, it's going to be an asterisk with parentheses. If it's approved, it's going to have the cross with parentheses. accepted, or secessions, it's going to have those. Then you're going to look on the side and it says entry into force. And if you look at it, you're going to come down to the United States of America and you're going to see the signature, meaning they was present that day. 10 actions are required for entry into force. Entry into force means it has full force and effect. So if you look at it, ratification accession, Gabon, Guyana, Honduras, Liberia, Mexico are the only ones who ratified it. Russia, Canada, United States of America, as you can see, it did not ratify. And guess what? They need 10 countries. They need 10 countries, 10 nations for even to have full force and effect. They only have 8. If you look at the United States, nothing there. It was never ratified. See, if you would have looked this up while she was talking, you'd have been like, hey, I'm on the website right now. Tamika, the United States has never become a party to it. They never ratified. It has no full force and effect. I'm looking at it right now. Now you understand why they will block you? See, they would have blocked her. So, Caleb, I heard you talking the other on the live that you was waiting for the International Bill of Exchange for what? What was you going to do with it? What use of it was going to be for yourself wiping your ass with? Just like with the March 9th, 1933, Caleb, I know you bit that from me. I know you did. But what you didn't realize was you was about 2 years late. You about 2 years late. So for you March 9th, 1933, still want to use that? Just go down here. Remember this? Declared a bank holiday from March 6th through March 9th, 1933, using the Trading with the Enemy Act as a legal basis, the first of 4 emergencies cited by the Senate, and has never been terminated. So in 1973, they was like, yo, this shit ain't never been terminated. So when you go here, it ended in 1978. So start date, let's go down here. March 6, 1933. End date, September 10th, September 14th, 1978. Did we get to the... Hold on. Did you get directly to it? This is the law that ended the national emergency, so you can't even use March 9th, 1933 anymore. What's next? What's the other process next? I told you. I could shoot all that shit down. 2 seconds. March 9th, 1933, no longer in effect since September 14th, 1978. Removal of national emergency powers. Removal of national emergency powers under the Trading with the Enemy Act. Section 101, Section 5B, 1 of the Trading with the Enemy Act is amended by striking out or during any other period of national emergency declared by the president. They struck it out. It's no longer an emergency. So you can't go back and say, oh, they took our gold And now we ain't got no way to pay our bills. Yes, you do. You got Federal Reserve notes to pay your bill. You got checks. You got wire transfer. You got money order. You got a certified check at the bank with a real bank official signing it, not the certified funds draft that you're putting together. Not that. Speaking of certified funds draft, let's just see what that. See? June 2018. Remember 2017? How they was talking about they was paying all people's debt with the pay people's debts. Remember 2017? Dudes making videos. Yeah, work. It's paid. And that was the only video they ever made. Because when it got a reverse, they ain't come back and make another follow-up video. Look at all those videos for 2017. Notice they just fell off. The Federal Reserve Bank in New York has recently become aware. This is 2018, almost a decade ago. Become aware of Federal Reserve Bank of New York phone numbers being spoofed, unsolicited. Many times call these phones. Federal Reserve recently become aware of a scam with fictitious official bank drafts having been sent by law firms. I remember that, by fraudsters who claim to be overseas individuals intending to make large assets purchases in the United States. Would like to retain law firms of conduct conducted. If the law has initiated payment frauds, it could overdraw the law firm's bank account. All that. Please be aware of another fraud. Look at all these frauds. Consumer alert. Do not use Federal Reserve routing account numbers to pay bills. Could face late fees, other charges. And this is July 2017. Remember? See? Around 2017? Remember all those fidelity videos from 2015, 16, 17? Look, right in the middle of a scam. Y'all don't believe me when I say the people that y'all love so much and follow so much scamming like a motherfucker. Scamming. I told you, what is their number one pitch? It's to sell you things that get you to believe that you can buy shit without money, pay without money, and live life without debt. It's an impossibility. But people are so desperate. Oh, I would love to live debt free. This shit kicking my ass. Well, it's going to continue to kick your ass because you ain't walking around this world without no type of debt. It just ain't happening. Y'all give me a few moments. I'll be right back. Another one. Recently, the Federal Reserve Bank have received a number of unauthorized transactions in which consumers have tried to use the Fed's routing numbers and their social security numbers to pay their bills. It is important for consumers to know that when making online or e-check bill payments, they cannot use Federal Reserve routing numbers. You are not licensed Federal Reserve agent. You don't have the right to do so. When do I know this? Never can read this. My partner's friend is a Federal Reserve agent. We have a joint venture together. Contracts being finalized. Talk to him about an hour about it. Have a joint venture. Think I'm lying? I'd love y'all to play some of these recordings of our phone calls. He's aware of my channel. This individual watches my channel. He'll never comment. My friend just tells me his thoughts. when we talk. Everything looks good so far. IRS watch my channel. FBI watch my channel. Government watch my channel. I know they watching. Because I talk like this whether I'm public or behind the scenes. My position, y'all notice my position has never really changed. It never changed. Federal Reserve routing numbers are used for sorting and processing payments between banks, not individuals. Any video, text, email, phone call, flyer, or website that describes how to pay bills using a Federal Reserve Bank routing number and using an account at the Federal Reserve Bank is a scam. The Federal Reserve provides banking services only for banks. Individuals do not have accounts at the Federal Reserve. Now, anybody that said, of course they're going to tell you, like Alicia Hinton, she responded to my email and said, of course they're going to say that. They don't want people finding out their remedy. So how you find out? How you find out? You say they don't want people finding out their remedy. How you find out? You were just blessed from God, the Most High, just get you the information. Watch out for everybody that always using the Most High for everything. Watch out for that too. Watch out for everybody that just so invested in random people that they don't know. So desperately want to help random people they don't know, the people. Notice that, right? You give me money, I give you an instrument to pay your bill. Now, just think about it. You have a bill of exchange that I can use to pay my bills, but you have to pay me fiat currency for it. When you pay me fiat currency for it, I can use that fiat currency to pay my bills, and you can use this to pay your bills. Will it work on mortgages? Oh, yeah. Auto? Oh, yeah. Nah, that's money. So people get to thinking this is legit, it's real, and they're not paying the normal way because they, nah, this works. People that had their houses taken from Tamika. People that had their vehicles repossessed, accounts closed. And when they would panic and run back to Tamika, you know how she meets them? She blocks them. How low can you be? You knew that shit wasn't gonna work from the beginning, and you still took them people last dollar. No shame. These gurus have no shame. They have no embarrassment for that, no shame. And guess what? It's never their fault. Oh, it's never their fault. Your phone messed up. You got spam block on my phone. You know you never called. And like, it's never their fault. And every time people come speaks the truth, they're always trying to defame them. There ain't shit to defame. So, for you still thinking, for you people that's still thinking that somehow you can just pay a bill without the agreed amount, without the agreed on the contract. At this point, y'all know that shit don't work. But this is how sad it's become, where your outside circumstances override logic, not knowing that that decision could put you further behind the 8 ball, but it's only because the financial turmoil some people are in that moment. And it goes back to say people will do anything for money. People will do anything for money. All you had to do is say you could get $100 billion in an account that you never knew was there. Oh yeah, $100 billion? 98% of people do this shit to try to get some free money. And that's sad. That's it. Free money. If $500,000 dropped in their lap right now, they would abandon this shit. If they knew that all their bills would be paid on time every month and still have a surplus where they could still do the nice things that they want, they would abandon this shit. That's why I don't have no sympathy for them, for real. Because I already know what their real intent is. They're motivated by greed, desperation, impatience, and want free shit and don't have to work for it. That's a recipe for a disaster. So I don't feel too sorry for them. They know what they're doing. Their own logic and their higher self is like, hold on, this don't sound right. But in order to buy the process, you got to throw logic out the window. Scam involving fraudulent bonded promissory notes. And this is from 2010. Federal Reserve Bank of New York has become aware of numerous attempts to present fraudulent bonded promissory notes which reference a fictitious bond account at the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. The fraudster claims to have a bond account in excess of $100 million established at the Federal Reserve Bank of New York or at another reserve bank, upon which he or she can issue bonded promissory notes as form of legal payment for debt. Sometimes the fraudulent bonded promissory notes are remitted as payment for debts owed by the fraudster issuing the bond, while in other cases, the fraudulent bonded promissory notes are used in attempts to pay debts of third parties. Do you notice how they don't make no distinction between the fraudsters and the ones who got scammed? You're all considered fraudsters to them. This is what I'm trying to get you victims to see. They don't give a shit if you think you got scammed or not, because all they're going to do is be like, well, we made this public in 2010. So you trying to say 15 years since you've been in that space, you never ran across any contradictory information? You was in this field. You trying to say for 15 years you never seen this? They're just not going to believe it. That's why some of you victims are getting prosecuted too. And what you're going to have to do is tell on the whole organization, Caleb. Okay, let me give you a word of advice. If I were you, I would stop posting. I would stop posting and start watching your 6. You ever been somewhere, you in a room, and you look across the room and you see someone looking at you? You just lock eyes, but you really don't know how long they've really been watching you. Caleb, if I were you, I would stop. I'm trying to help you out, because I don't think you see it coming. I don't think you see it, but it's coming. And you're right in the middle of it. I got a crystal ball. In the future, Caleb, you're going to have to make a big decision. You're going to have to come clean about a lot of things. You may have to take some of those things on the chin, but at least it won't be a knockout blow. Because in the future, you're either going to make everything right, or you're going to be right along with the wave. Don't get caught in that wave. Caleb, you don't want to get caught in that wave. It's crazy. But you're going to be a centerpiece in the future. No. I know you don't know me from a can of paint, but you should trust me when I say this, Caleb. Hope you catch my drift. This fallout, and unfortunately, it's not just going to be swept under the rug and you can start over. You're going to have to make a decision. Oh, yeah. Your life. Yeah. Your future is going to depend on the decision you make. When that day comes, I hope you make the right one. Because you're going to have two options. You're going to have two of them. I'm not speaking on theory, Caleb. I'm speaking on some things that I'm privy to. The company you keep can fuck you around too. And Caleb, sadly, you kept the wrong company. If you would have got out at the beginning, you wouldn't be in that position that you're about to be in the future. And that's what that girl was trying to tell you. Nobody believes that it took you 2 or 3 years, and nobody believes it. Nobody believes it. You was in a totally different state. It's the first time people came back with complaints, and it's your face. Remember, they only paid for it because of you. Just like me bringing someone in. And he's like, yo, he could do security stuff for my people. And people pay this man based on, like, yeah, go ahead and do it. And then he just turned into Tamika. At the very first sign, one of my people was like, yo, I'll be like, oh, what's going on? No, what's going on? And then guess what I got to do? I got to wear that shit. I got to give all their people their money back because they paid because of me. These videos that you're making about it right now, if you want to ask me, it's all bullshit. And I let you know on your channel. That's why you blocked me on Instagram. Yeah, I'm the new coach of Empire. I was one that was responding. I know why you blocked me, but I was keeping it 100. And me, you was in on it the whole time. You may got Cora fool. She may still have a soft spot for you. You was in on that shit the whole time. You knew that shit wasn't working. People kept telling you left and right it didn't work. And that's all it took. Mr. Integrity. Mr. All that speak proper shit. You sold your soul for money. Oh, you definitely sold your soul. You sold your integrity. You can't come back from this, Caleb. No matter you try to dress it up. And you know what's really what you thinking in the back of your mind? How can I salvage this so I can get some money coming back in the future? I know what you're really thinking. And that's not something that you just sell your soul. You made a mistake. That was already in you. Just the opportunity never presented itself. And what's the first thing you want to tell what people really are? Add money to the mix. It never fails. Add money into a situation. You'll see who people really are. You can go on a redemption tour, redeem your face. Bro, people are not fucking with you. I'm going to say the shit that Cora ain't going to tell you. Nah, I think she will. But what that girl was saying in Cora's last 2 lives, she was absolutely right. Your whole explanation was bullshit. You should have just came out, yeah, I was in on it the whole time. And that was wrong. Yeah, you was in on it the whole time. Oh, this narcissist and can't get out of the mental gas. Motherfucker, you in a totally different state. You out there in Colorado somewhere. She down there in fucking Texas or North Carolina somewhere. You on the other side of the fucking country. And you a man. I ain't buying it, Caleb. I ain't buying it. You knew the whole time. And that's why you blocked me on Instagram. Because you know I was telling the truth. You was in on that shit the whole time. You know how that fucking purchase order, you know how she got that truck or that car, whatever, through that purchase order. You know that shit ain't come out of trust. And that girl was right. You sitting there promoting fraudulent shit after fraudulent shit after fraudulent shit. You kept promoting it. Why you promote something you ain't sure about? Matter of fact, before you bring this to your people, why don't you do your own fact check and make sure your people are protected so your face remains good with them? If you would have did that and then like, y'all, she on some bullshit. I got the fuck away from her in month 1, not year 3, because the money's slowing up. I know why you fucking left. You ain't got me fooled. Your ass would still be over there right now if the money was flowing in and you was still benefiting the way you used to. All this redemption tour, man of integrity tour, nobody want to hear that shit because you ain't had that integrity when you was promoting that shit. When them people giving their last and you know they giving their last and you bringing it to it behind the scenes, but you're not putting it out public and still making posts about the shit knowing it ain't work. Where's the integrity at in that? Where was your integrity at then? You ain't never had no integrity. Your little soft-spoken words and you ain't got no, you're a fucking coward. That's what you are. You're a coward. You just met yourself. I'm introducing you to who you really are. That's who you really are. In moments like that, you made it about the money over the people that you were supposedly helping. You made it about money. You said, fuck them, just along with Tamika, made it about money. So don't try to clean your hands up now, nigga. Don't try to clean your hands up now. Your hands got just as much blood on that money. Your just as much blood from that money as Tamika do. You neck and neck with her. And this is one of the reasons why, if you catch my driver, said you're gonna have to make a decision soon. And you're gonna have to wear some shit on the chin. But it won't be a knockout blow. Remember when I said, you ever been in a room in a setting and you just catch someone looking at you from across the room, y'all just lock eyes, but you don't really know how long they've been watching you? And then you trying to, well, some shit didn't work, but not from her. Man, nobody want to hear that shit. Why now? Why there's people who left in month 2? Why people, when they realized this shit was coming back reverse, why was it that they was able to leave, but you couldn't? All that narcissist shit, I would have caught hell, yada, yada, yada. Bro, you a goddamn man. Ain't like I living in the same house. You thousands of miles away. You could have unfollowed her, blocked her, but you didn't want to leave the money alone. Because you was raking them in, she was lining them up. I know the system. Y'all think y'all was doing something extravagant? It's the same shit. One person with the information links up with person with the followers. The one with the followers vouches for this person. They split the money behind the scenes. They all do it. They all do it. And to be honest with you, why the fuck you ain't been pay Cora her money back for that ebook you stole from her information? Why ain't you been pay her back? You knew she was sitting there struggling. You knew she was sitting there at the homeless shelter. Why the fuck you ain't been pay her back? You knew she was fucking struggling. You knew you stole her shit. Then you want to hop on this motherfucker on some fucking integrity tour? Y'all playing. You and Tamika playing. Y'all. Let y'all would have been in the DMV trying that shit. Let y'all would have been in the DC area in the DMV trying that shit y'all trying. Let y'all would have been up here. Let y'all would have been up here trying that shit. Let y'all would have been up here trying that shit. Oh, shit would have got ugly. Ugly. Fast. Take someone $1,500 here, up here, and where I'm from, that's a death wish. Oh, they coming. Oh, they coming for you. Broad daylight. You at a store with your peoples. You don't give. You playing. You playing. All them videos you make about Tamika don't mean shit, boy. Don't mean nothing. Because you been new. You been new. You been new for years. I've been calling you out for 2 years on that shit. When you running around stealing information too. Like the shit you was trying to steal from me. You ain't motherfucking innocent. I was young. He was just, how old you? 22, 23? You grown enough? Nigga, you can buy beer, you can buy cigarettes. Nigga, you grown. Talking about integrity. What fucking integrity? Taking struggling people's last, knowing that shit ain't gonna work, and still going to promote that shit? Nigga, you promoted that fucking purchase order. Nigga, you knew how she really got the purchase order, nigga. Because if it's really some secretive shit, she'd have gave it to you to do. She would have got 2 cars. Why she only get 1? It's coming out the estate. She could have, it's an unlimited account. She could have awarded you with a car, right? Why you ain't get one then if it really worked? It's unlimited, remember? $100 million, $100 billion. What's 2 cars when you got $100 billion? Right? That girl was more thorough than you. The one that was calling you out your shit, she way more thorough than you. She way more thorough than you. She ran right through that bullshit, and you kept trying to make excuses. When you gonna give Cora B all her fucking money back? That's the question. When you gonna do that? You dead wrong for that. When you gonna give her all the money back? Not a percentage, not a profit. When you gonna give her all the money back? or sign over your monetization checks to her. Add her to the payment, and all your monetization checks go to her. I don't care about no fucking book. If you and Tamika ain't never fall out, nigga, that book wouldn't have been free. Y'all really think y'all really, yo, I'm from the streets. Where I'm from, you got to keep your head on the swivel. Y'all think we going for that little sideways goofy shit y'all pulling? Like you can't pull the wool over a nigga like me, eyes. Nah, I know the real slick Willis who will pickpocket you from 10 feet away. Now all of a sudden the ebooks are free. Did you put that ebook together yourself? Did you put it together like this? Like this? Did you put it together like I did? See this? Huh? Page by page? Hours after hours researching? Page by page? Page by page? Let's put it together right here. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did you put it together like this? All typed up yourself. All based on your own research. 6, 7. Huh? Did you put it together like this? 8. Huh? 9. All research. Well, that's 10. That's the last one. 11. 12. 13. You put that book together like that, all based on your independent research and your legal authority citations with it, speaking directly from the horse's mouth. Did you put it together like that? Check that shit down, nigga. Check that shit down. I already know what's in it. More bullshit. Everybody shit getting blocked. Everybody that complain, they getting blocked. From what I heard, I don't think they was being disrespectful. They more like, yo, what the fuck going on? Y'all people playing. Y'all ain't played with the wrong person money yet. That's the problem. Y'all ain't played with the wrong person money where they actually looking to do something to you. That's what I'm saying. Y'all ain't played with the wrong person money yet. Y'all gonna play with the wrong person money, and that shit gonna get ugly.
Rocket Money. Yes, it was Rocket Money.
Fair use.
You had 2 Netflix accounts. I had 2 Fubo accounts. How much money did it save you? $700. I guess if you guys want to save some money, download Rocket Money. It probably will cover the drinks.
This to make a
do not enter notice taped to the front door of the place
to make up teaching a mortgage class though. Friday, March 26, 2021. She teaches a mortgage class. I think in 2022, 2030, teaching mortgage class from her home. From her house that she owned debt-free from the estate.
Do not enter notice taped to the front door of the place Tamika Thorpe and her 2 kids called home since 2019. The Thorpe family recently evicted by the courts, a locksmith changing the locks despite a CDC moratorium on evictions.
I provided her with the CDC declaration form, and the courts ruled against me.
Tamika's trouble started when her lease expired December 1st, and her landlord exercised her right to not renew.
When I received the termination of lease, I still attempted to pay her into the court date. I asked for an extension. I said, can we just work something out? It's in the middle of a pandemic. She said, I can't take any money from you because I'm taking you to court.
Tamika tried to prove her case in court, but despite several appeals, she lost. The judge ruling her case considered a holdover, which means her lease expired and the landlord can opt to not renew.
The court ruled that I had to get out.
And Tamika is not alone despite moratoriums. Landlords filed more than 70,000 evictions between March of 2020 and February of 2021. Since July, only 3% of evictions were denied.
The problem, though, is the CDC moratorium does not protect against holdover evictions.
Jesse McCoy, who runs the Durham County Eviction Diversion Program in partnership with Legal Aid of North Carolina, continues to try and help distressed renters. He says since we are a year into the pandemic, leases are up and landlords. The moratorium wasn't able to protect everyone. The I-team previously finding it did have an impact on eviction filing.
Tamika, why don't you give them a bill of exchange to pay that shit off? The same shit you taking money, why don't you give them a bill of exchange to pay? Why don't you give them an international bill of exchange, the same what you was charging people to pay? Why don't you give your landlord an international bill of exchange and give her the accounting instructions to get it processed out of their bank? Why don't you do that? Why are you taking their fiat currency? Why are you offering fiat currency to pay your bills? Lease, rent, that's a bill. Why are you paying with fiat currency?
You're rocking with the best. You're rocking with the best. You're rocking with the best.
Man. God damn it, man. Damn it, Tamika. That was 2021. When she had that banking class. Oh, speaking of the banking class, yo. What are the odds? Tamika had a banking class. You already know who else had a banking class. And what's so crazy about the banking class with Tamika's banking class, I found this to be very interesting. In her banking class, opened up a trust account, get $1.5 million in the trust. You can get access to the $250,000 insurance. And I was looking like, hold on. That sounds so familiar. So I started thinking. I thought I read some like a banking class overview, some type shit on there. I'm like, I couldn't remember where I read it from, but I know I think it was like last year or some shit. I read a banking class that was saying the same thing. Just couldn't put my finger around it at the time. And everybody in the banking class was going to be able to get access to that $250,000, get your trust account set up, get $2.5 million. If you didn't have a trust account, you get $1.5 million. Then I started thinking again. Someone else said that. Another guru. I'm like, yo, how are all these unrelated people popping up with the same banking class? What are the odds that the numbers are the same? The sales price of the class is relatively the same. The promise of the $250,000 is the same. What are the fucking odds? What are the odds? This lady had a class on buying a house through your business, LLC. Hold on, that sounds familiar too. Building your credit, getting what net spend 20s and 30s. The lady was what's her name? Alicia. I mean, what's her name? Elisa Hinton, some shit like that. Yeah. I'm like, why are all these different teachers popping up with the same class. Wow.
Yeah.
I found that to be very, very, very interesting. Take out the, take care of family first, then I take care of people. Tamika, you wish you could do this? You wish you could do that, Tamika? That was 2023. It's 2015, 16. That's 2015, 16. I think that was the very first one for my mom. They teach you how to do that, Tamika. They show you how to do it. You got to follow the rules and understand the game, Tamika. Everything ain't got to be a scam 24/7. It may take you some time. Actually, it's going to take you a lot of time, but in the end, you was teaching classes on this, Tamika. Everybody paid $1,500 to get. They paid $1,500. All right. That's long too, y'all. That's a long way. Woof, boy, they fight like a motherfucker, boy. Woof. That's long. Tamika, when you substantiate your claim and to the point where you got all your I's dotted and T's crossed, when you substantiate your claim, Tamika, y'all gotta remember me. I don't have 5,000 different bills. A lot of people in these spaces got a million. I don't have 1,000,001 bills. Remember, I was in the feds. I don't have 1,000,001. I don't have really bills where I'm so geeking to set off every month. I don't have it. I don't have 1,000,001 bills. Can't do it. My home is in the seller finance. So I ain't gonna put him under the gun by filing on this seller finance home. I can't. It's gonna fuck it's gonna fuck the owner up. It's gonna fuck him up. I can't do that. I know he got 1,000,001 unreported income. I didn't give that man. I get shit. I know he got about almost 70,000 that he ain't reported to. I know that. But if I do, I'm gonna fuck him up. I can't do that. So I really don't have a lot of necessary needs. I need to set up a bill. I need to set this bill. I need to set this bill. I need to set this credit card. I don't have it. I really don't. So my shit is really more for others because my little main shit is auto. That's about it. I don't have much shit to do. I don't have any shit for real. But Tamika, when you understand, Tamika, you need to understand advanced accounting, securities law, corporate tax law, corporate county, federal regulator laws. So what they call it, zero out the, I don't even know what that bill pay was. What was it? Zero out the account, whatever. Let's say when they statement saying owe nothing, instead of it getting in reverse, you actually get something like this. And I'll post the official document with my name. They sent that to me. We have reviewed your records and written to provide the following. We have closed your account and ceased collections. You have no further obligation regarding this account. See, you're always going to get some type of correspondence from them. But I don't know. You done seen mortgage, you done seen tax, you done seen credit card debt. Like we just, but guess what? Y'all really think that's something? Wait till this tax season. Wait till this tax season. Wait, well, it is here. Wait until all that stuff gets processed that I've been working vigorously on the last 6 months. Wait till it get processed. Just everybody just sit back and wait. Sit back and wait. Just sit back and wait. Just sit back and wait. We ain't doing this. We don't get responses like this. Has received your document directed to P&Z Executive Office. P&Z have read the content carefully and determined that the item does not create a duty with or impose an obligation on P&C. The document has no legal consequence. You may wish to review the following cases, which items similar to the ones you sent to P&C have been rejected by the courts as frivolous. Nope. You won't get that over here. Oh, you definitely going to get a smoke screen from them. Oh, yeah. They're definitely going to hit you with the smoke screen. But that's what we study for. We don't study for the first presentment. We study for the war. Let me check on one of my clients right quick. Let me check on one of my clients. One second, y'all. Let me check on one of my clients. Give me 1 second. Mr. Wiley, what's going on? Okay. What's going on, man? I was wondering, did what's his name? Mike, did he get reached back out? Did their lawyers reach back out to you?
No, they didn't at all. I went to talk to another lawyer on my Southern case.
Oh,
My first lawyer didn't represent me right, and he actually knows like the person. I told he's from down here.
yeah.
And I was just, kind of giving a little bit of what happened.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, you want me to represent you? And I said, no, I have somebody there. I don't want you to do that. But he wound up giving Mike a call, just because he knows,
Yeah.
And he was like, well, I got this letter they sent, ask them what they want to do.
Hold on. So hold on. You got to back up. I'm sorry. I'm a C student.
Yeah.
So the lawyer about your other case, I remember that other issue. Oh, you talking about the one where you gonna break me off on? That one?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Hey, what I need to do? Yeah. Shit, we need to get that rock and rolling. Hell yeah. Shit. Yeah, hell yeah, boy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If you need me to do some research or whatever, man, hell yeah, we need to get that. Good God Almighty.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, we gonna definitely do it.
Oh hell. Woo. Man. So
Yes, sir.
so this lawyer actually knows the Mike, which is the CFO who I addressed the letter to, right? So he called Mike. Well, your lawyer called Mike, and what did Mike say again?
He was like, well, I just want to know how they want to work this out, what they want to do, what can we work out?
Oh, okay. So the bank. So the bank is basically saying, all right, what do y'all want to do? How can we work this out?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you call me as soon as he said that?
Yeah, I was going to call you today. I was trying to get a little work done first.
Okay.
Because my brother's getting married today at the courthouse, so I was trying to get a little work, but on my ride, I was going to call you. But I'm glad you called anyway.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna be able to get done with what I was.
Oh yeah. I check in. I don't give a fuck if it's been I've been working on your case for a year, 2 years. I'm always going to check in with you. You notice I'm always going to check in. I'm always going to let you know we still working. I'm never just going to disappear and leave with your money and just disappear. I don't have that type of integrity. Yeah, I don't have that type of integrity. My mom wouldn't even be able to look me in the eye. I couldn't look myself in the eye. Where I'm from, I'll be considered a bitch ass nigga. And I work too hard to get my reputation the way it is. And nah, you ain't gonna have me looking. Nah. So Mike basically, it told the lawyer basically saying, all right, I got this document that they received, and they want to know what do they want to do? How can we resolve this?
Yeah, that's what they want to know.
They want to know.
I haven't talked to Mike.
Okay, so you let him know. You let the lawyer know, because now you got a pipeline to Mike. You let the lawyer know that you're willing to work it out, and you will have your offer to them Thursday.
Okay.
Because I got to revamp the whole thing now. I was thinking we was about to go to war, but now they want to work it out. Then I guess I can restructure just a little bit. I'm still on their necks, but if they're willing to work, got the drawing board, I'm going to later on tonight in the evening, I'm going to look over your case again. I'm going to draft my proposal. It's going to be reasonable. It's going to be beneficial for you. It's going to be beneficial for them. And I'm going to draft a few proposals, because basically, if you read the letter, basically in the letter, as you can see, I explained to the lawyers and them how I'll be able to win in court, how I'll be able to win at the IRS, and how I'll be able to get them more abusive tax shelters and tax evasion.
Exactly.
That was in the letter. So and that's what I'll be trying to tell people. I'm prepared to go to war, but this first letter, I'm letting you know it ain't changing nothing. So whatever you say, I'm still coming at your neck. So I don't really give a shit how you respond. I'm still coming. So
yes, sir.
Okay, so now the letter. Okay, so now now I have to restructure it differently now, because now they actually want to sit down at the drawing table and work this out with y'all.
Yes, and then I looked them up on the SEC. I think they filed what they call a Form B, where they don't register their securities.
Yes.
The SEC.
Yes.
And then they got another letter filed with, I can't remember who it's filed with, but they said in that letter that we're in the business of selling securities.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what they filed with their shareholders. See, before I did my research on the company and see what do they do on their investment side. How do they do with this? Who they get it? Who they package it? Who they sell it to? What they do there? How do you do that? How do they go? What's going over there? What's going over there? What's going over there? What's going over there? So I pretty much in the letter, if you read it again, I pretty much told them how their business operates. Exactly. I didn't say, well, you may do that. I say, no, this is what y'all do.
Exactly.
So basically, I gave them 4 options. I say, either we could settle this amicably, take you to court, go at your neck with the IRS, and hit you for tax evasion, SEC fraud, misrepresentation to the investors, get the FTC on your line, get the SEC on your line, and with Consumer Financial Protection Bureau on your line, get the CID of the IRS on your line, because y'all not big enough for the IRS not to come at y'all. Exactly. Yeah, y'all ain't big enough. Y'all ain't a JP Morgan. Y'all ain't a Chase. Y'all ain't big enough. Y'all doing numbers, but y'all ain't doing numbers like that. Y'all ain't doing like that. I got several M's, some probably 100 M's or something, but y'all ain't in no billions. Yeah, so I tell him to tell Mike that Thursday you'll be having a proposal. Just tell him he's gonna have a proposal. Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Because I got to restructure. I can let off the gas on this one since they're willing to sit down and what can they do with this? And since they're trying to they're trying to settle and so right.
Yeah, that's what he told. That's what the lawyer told me. Now that's I have to take it as hearsay,
Right.
because you know these white folks will work together too.
Nah, but they'll work. Nah, they'll work. They'll work together. But your lawyer, the lawyer you talk to who called them, he has no privy to the backdrop.
Exactly.
So he just coming in right then and there. And the fact that he said that to the lawyer, he probably wouldn't have said that to you. So now I'm looking at the lawyer. See, I'm looking at everybody. How can it be an asset in this situation? Now that you have a lawyer, I'm saying if we can indirectly slide the proposal to him.
Yeah.
And have
that'll be a good thing.
and have him represent it instead of them trying to deal directly with you. Use him as an interface now.
Yeah. But that's the thing too. And I have to tell you this, he said, because he's on the board at several banks down here by where I live. You know, I live an hour from Gibson, but he said, man, I don't want to. He said, I can't. After he found out who Mike was, he was like, I can't represent you on this case.
Right.
But I know him personally, and I'll call him, you know. But he said he's not going to represent me on the case because it would be a conflict.
No,
who he bank with.
I know that, but that's exactly what I mean. I know that's what I'm saying. Indirectly.
Yeah, indirectly.
Right. Right. See, I'm just going to just use him like, but this is like an off the books conversation between them. That's how I'm trying to.
Exactly.
That's how I'm trying to route it. Like, yo, just hey, it's more like, hey, yo, holler at your mans, man. Tell your mans, man. Look, check this proposal. Holler at your man. Yeah, tell your mans we'll do this.
Yeah, like we handling this
Right.
Friday.
Yeah. Because if you know him personally, I trust it. I'm thinking 10 steps ahead. Use that, man. Yo, holler at your mans, man. Let them know, man. We do this, man. Do this, man. And then he'll pull a bite like, yo, by the way, Mike, off the books, man. Yeah, what you think? You see what I'm saying? I know how these corporate people work.
Oh
Yeah.
Because I told the lawyer down here, I didn't tell him about your letter. I just told him we sent him a letter because I was instructed by you to keep that private.
Right.
But I kind of told him the gist of what they did.
Right.
And he's like, man, he said, man, you got a smoking gun. He said, but I can't represent you, but you got a smoking gun.
Right.
Said, man, he said they messed up.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what we're gonna use him in. We're gonna use him as a mediator.
Exactly.
We're gonna use him. That's all all we gonna do is use him as a mediator. That's his best friend. He can have that private conversation. He's like, come on, man, y'all don't want to blow this spot up. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be the voice. We're gonna be the voice of reason for Mike. Come on, man. Y'all just let this go. You don't want to blow the spot up. Ain't like y'all losing nothing. Y'all can file this shit if it's a loss. Y'all got millions of dollars in investment credits at the IRS. Y'all ain't losing nothing. And we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to be all out in the public. Like, look, listen, we did. Nah, we're going to keep it close. They need to sign us a non-disclosure. We'll sign a non-disclosure with them. We can end this privately, but it's definitely going to be beneficial for them as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Trust me. Watch how I structure it. They're going to accept it. Watch how I structure it. They're going to accept it.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Because we gonna use your gift and estate tax exclusions to pay the taxes for them.
Okay.
Yep. We gonna pay the gift taxes on them. On that deed of trust that was transferred, yeah, they owe taxes on it. And that's why he was like, yo, what y'all want to do? I like to know that. So that's an 8. See.
Yeah.
Man, boy. But I'm sorry. Hey. I usually don't do this. I don't usually do this that much. I usually don't. I really don't, bro. But God damn it, I'm like that.
Yeah, man. Boy, you the man.
You're rocking with the best.
But yeah, that's why I structured it and threw it out there like that, because I like, ooh, this is beneficial for them. See, long as I got how is this beneficial for them, then I can structure how it'll be beneficial for us.
Exactly.
I already know what y'all want. What y'all want, that ain't a question. We already know what y'all want.
Oh, yeah.
But what can we present of equal value? What can we present as equal value that will get them what they want from a monetary problem? Now, I don't have to report them for the taxes. We'll take care of the taxes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
That'll work.
It's all about structure. All right, brother, I'm gonna let you go now. Get back to work. Please relay that message. Tell him Thursday he will have that.
Okay.
Tell him it's gonna tell him it's gonna be beneficial to him. It's gonna be tasteful, and all parties win.
Okay. I'll definitely let him know. I'll call him right now.
All right. Thank you, brother.
All right. I appreciate you, Mr. Legacy.
All right.
All right.
This is why this is why yeah, how y'all do the pace? Hey, what's the pace? This iMac, I mean this MacBook, where the pace logo at? Oh, what the fuck? Thank you. But heard in real time. Told you I didn't, because I was like, damn, I ain't talked to him like a second. I ain't talked to him in a second. Let me just check in, because I know that the last time he said he was getting his lawyer. So basically, they reviewed it. See, when they was talking about I'm getting a lawyer, I'm getting my lawyer on this. The lawyer read that document, and what's the number one thing they determined? Oh shit, y'all got exposure. Y'all got exposure. Y'all got exposure here. See what they want. See what they want to do. Because we're not really in a position of power. Like if we try to take action, he has enough evidence to bury us. Tax, court. He has enough evidence to bury us. So see what they want. See what they want.
You're rocking with the best.
Welcome to the new culture empire, Mr. Tony in the building. Bro, what's them rims? What kind of car is that?
What the Audi I got, the S6, it's some 3-piece, forged 3-piece.
Oh, you putting the new rims on it? I see the picture, got the rims. That shit look nice. But yeah, man, I know that motherfucker fast as hell, bro. Whew. I know that thing's a speed demon.
I ran someone for some money last night.
I bet. Yeah. I know that. Man, Acura makes some fast cars. But yeah, man, that's a it's most people, I mean, I get happy, but it's like it's hard for me to really get excited about shit that was supposed to happen. You see what I'm saying? It's really it's really hard to really get excited about It's supposed to happen. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yo, what up?
oh, what's up, D? Oh, my fault. Forgot you was up this month. My bad.
You're rocking with the best.
Yo.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Hey man, hey, you just spanking people left and right. You
I know.
gotta go. You got that leather belt.
Hey, yeah, I know. It's crazy how we were just going at. I was just on another diatribe, and then I make a call and we hear that. Like, god damn.
Hey, it's like it's when you know how to dribble. You know what I mean. You could do it in your sleep. You could pass it to the left, pass it to the right, behind the head. Like it's not you're not coming up with a new thing to sell. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But
This is
you know what the biggest thing about this whole thing is that he's building some reputation in the corporate world now, because now they see the name. It's a whole different ball game, and he's going like they're gonna be lawyers that know that he don't know yet because he hasn't met them, but it's gonna run up the chain, bro. They're gonna be like, hey, yo, yeah, we got one. You know, we got someone that, hey, you get on that ass, but do right. You know, like that's what
yeah.
it's building, bro. It's a whole different value, bro.
That's crazy on the corporate world because I think sooner or later they're gonna buy me out. Not for
I
real.
can see that. I can see that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, sooner or later they're gonna buy me out. Sooner or later they're gonna buy me out. They're gonna buy the rights to this. They're gonna buy me out. And it's to the point where like I'm done trying to convince people. Like I have no, trying to convince someone, trying to appeal to someone's belief system, someone that's going through post-process traumatic stress disorder. I have zero patience for that shit. Like you said, that leverage is a motherfucker. It's about knowing. It's about identifying the leverage and knowing how to present your leverage. You don't want to over leverage. You don't want to under leverage. See what I'm saying? You don't want to be too egregious over the top. You don't want to be too nice. Like everything. Like I study the corporate world. I study the business world and how they do their negotiations. And one thing I've noticed, whether I'm watching TV shows or just watching corporate people, it's always involving some type of, I got you on this, 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 I got you on this. All right, this is what we want. If you don't want to do that, here's your exposure. And I just follow the same model that the corporate people follow. Y'all, I'm not doing anything majorly spectacular, but it is when you know that we don't come from that world. But in that world, that's just normal everyday business. What?
Well, it's normal for them, but it's like they know their enemy. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's little Johnny, that's his nephew. You know, he works for such and such law firm. But if you're coming in and they don't know who you are, they don't know your company, you don't have a website, like, and you're just spanking them, they're like, who is this? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Like they don't really know, so they really can't. They don't know. Like they're like, yo, this motherfucker may be serious. And like,
Yeah, because like some of those other companies, they might have like, man, just call so and so. You know, they're pulling punches in a sense. They're not going all the way through. They just like, hey, you know, just do me a solid. Go ahead and fold on this one, and then we'll get you on the back end. But you're coming in like guns blazing. You know what I mean? I'm taking away pensions. I'm taking away people's vacations. Like, you know what I
yeah,
mean?
I'm coming in and disrupting. And it's such a beautiful way because I'm like, hold on, IRS, I got something for you too. You can get a piece of this pie. They're engaging in an abusive tax shelter program. Here's the evidence. So it's basically saying like, damn. But that is true. It's not like it's an enemy that you're comfortable with, that you know. This is an enemy that you don't know.
Right.
And they know damn well if I report them, they're going to owe millions of dollars in back taxes. They know that. Oh, they know the liability with this one's is millions of dollars. Oh, there is no doubt about that. And you know what's so crazy? Everything I relied on to come to my conclusions, they know. I told them how it was coming. If I was to go to court, if I was to go to the IRS, I told them, this is what we're doing. This is what I'm doing if I go to court. I literally, in that correspondence, I literally told them everything that I was going to do. How I was going to come, what I was going to rely on, what I was going to say. I told them.
Yeah, they thought it was gonna be like a normal Tuesday. We have 3 closings. We're gonna go in. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden they're getting a call when the CEO is supposed to be going to get on a boat about a file that's not closing.
Right.
You know how pissed he was probably. He was
Oh,
like,
man.
man, I got to give up my family time to come in and work on a file that y'all don't know how to close.
Right.
And then they showed him the paperwork. He's like, oh shit. Yeah. He's
Right.
all, thank you for calling me. Thank you for calling me. He's all, who is this, Mr. Wiley? Okay, yeah. Yeah, let me call some people. Let me make some calls.
Yo, they said when they pulled up at that bank, they said all the big wigs was in there huddling up. And you know what's so crazy? Like a week before they got that letter, when I was talking to Mr. Wiley and getting explaining them what I was going to do, the steps I was taking, I say now when they first get the letter, they're going to huddle up now. But I'm thinking like he's not going to see them actually do it. But by him actually witnessing it, that was crazy. I was expecting him to witness the huddle up. And then for him to be that mad, that dude Mike to be that mad. Listen, y'all, I've been talking to bank vice presidents, high up. I've been talking to them for the last 3 years on the phone, like them calling me. The vice president of the bank called me for Navy Federal, called me. Now, I say that to say this. I can see them being a little mad, but I never think they'll get that mad unless they're personally profiting from the kickback. Because that's a mad where I'm taking food out of his mouth. You see what I'm saying? I'm personally taking money out of his pocket. It wasn't I'm mad because I'm losing and I'm trying to protect the business. That was the type of mad like, yo, motherfucker, you stepping away in my kickback. And remember, they're not big enough for the IRS not to go after them. They're not big enough.
Yeah.
And that's but let me just say this. I can't guarantee every bank official gonna be like, all right, what they want. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it's not a universal thing where everybody's just gonna comply, because that's what they hire. Like how you were saying earlier, the risk management people. That's where they come in, and they have they might not have the whole picture, but they know how to, like, all right, we're not gonna call Jim in because we've seen this before, so we kind of know how to deal with this. So go ahead and we'll don't respond to him. Let's wait it out for 30 days. and then we'll kind of try to see what he's gonna send in, and then that's what eats up a lot of people, because then they're like, damn, they haven't responded. Shit, send them your birth certificate, and then boom, all right, yeah, just go ahead and do a default judgment. We'll proceed on. This guy ain't serious, like,
Right.
and that's the part where a lot of people don't understand, because they're thinking these people ain't playing for real. Like, they don't even know if they received the documents. You know what I mean? So it's a game that's more vicious than what people think.
Thank you for saying it. No, thank you for saying it. That I swear to God, you took the words. They don't understand the vicious game these people play. These people are vicious, and they get this fairy tale, stars in the moon, stars in the sky, moon, full moon, everything's just gonna. And you don't understand. These people will falsify documents. These people will, let's say they send you a notice of default, right? And then your counter to the notice of default is, well, hold on now. We got some violations here. Do you know that these people, instead of answering directly to your violations, they would try to sell the home right from up under you?
Oh yeah, they'll move on. They'll keep moving, because it's like they're not gonna hold up their business just for like that one file. But if they know that it's serious enough where it's like it could implement their whole business,
Yes.
hell nah. We gotta put, two pairs of eyes on this, because that's our livelihood. That it'll crumble the whole business.
Right. Like they were literally, while you still thinking you and while you still in negotiation stage, waiting for them to respond, like they will be trying to sell the home from up under you while you still think you're in negotiation stage. That's vicious. And how would you ever know?
You're
So by
never
the time
gonna know.
you're never gonna know. So by the time you get notice of it, you can't. Now you're looking at an extra 2-3 years of litigation in court now. Oh, that's a guarantee. Extra 2-3 years of litigation. And that's one thing. I'm so glad that you said it, y'all. They make this shit seem so sweet, just like with a mortgage. Listen, y'all. Just because that lawyer was like, all right, what they want to do, that's not the everyday response. It's not an everyday response. It just so that happened that, like, this is why the new culture empire are what we are, because we prepare for all scenarios. In that letter, like I just told you, I told them, if we take you to court, I will be able to prove by preponderance of evidence and substantiate this claim. If I was to report you to the IRS, I will prove abusive tax shelter program. If I report you to the SEC, I will prove investor fraud. On the accounting, I can prove on the books exactly where you owe my, like wherever you want it, wherever the system allows me to go, I will be able to prove it. That's when you know when your foundation doesn't change. It's just the venue you're in. Because one thing that I'm going to say this part, one thing that they do know, one thing that I know that they know that I know, that shit been an unsecured debt the whole time. They know that.
Hey, when I heard you talk about that, I was like, oh shit, that is true.
Yeah.
The whole time.
It's been unsecured debt the whole time.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a vicious smokescreen. So and that's why I'm very strict with this part. I don't want you to start learning from what you think it is and then learn the right way. Nah. I want you to learn from what it is. This is what it is. Who gives a shit about what it should be? Who gives a shit about how fair it should be? I mean, come on, y'all. We all want it to be fair. But here's the biggest reality of that. If they made this fair like this, more people will be in more turmoil than they're in now, that it's not really as fair as you think it is. Imagine them giving you everything up front. How many people you actually think is going to return that money? 0.03%. It's like the way the system is set up. That's what I be telling people. I see it now. I see it. I understand why it is where it is, because the system, the way it is actually saving people from themselves. That's going to go over a lot of people's heads, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Because a lot of people cannot see this system or this process beyond what they need right now in the moment. The only thing they see is what they need now, which I get it, but you got to look at it for what it is. Because when you look at this system for what it is, you can be more realistic. I don't understand why you're talking about a mortgage, one of the biggest money maker. The government has the biggest shares of these MBSs. I mean, what are you talking about? Trillions upon trillions, and you think they're just going to, oh, okay, here you go. Like when them sovereigns was telling me that's how I go once you file your documents, I'm like, motherfucker, I just went to the rumble with the feds myself, and these motherfuckers play vicious. I said, hell nah. He first told me, I said, how much money? He like, you got 100 million. The upwards to give up to 100 billion. I said, the government gonna give you $100 billion. Like, yeah. I said, hell nah, man. The government ain't give you no goddamn 100 billion. I said, yeah, I was just shit, nigga. You ain't here with me. Look, you know how vicious these motherfuckers are. Motherfucker, because people don't know. I said, bruh, this like my second day, like Lord, if I said, bruh, you trying to tell me that all you gotta do is file some documents and the government's gonna give you $100 billion? No, fuck no, bro. No, because I was like, that's the case. Why don't everybody have it? So we the only ones in the world that know this? Like nobody else knows this? No, bro. I was like, nah, bro. Like, all right, man. I said, man, I will be down, man. I'll come to your little class tonight. And every time I was in those services, I was asking, but hold on. So everybody in the world that has a birth certificate got access to this account? He's like, yeah. I'm like, then why is people working? They don't know. I'm like, nah, man. Like I said, so what if everybody gets $100 million? That's what I said. So what if everybody here has it? Who's going to work? Who's going to do this? Who's going to do that? They ain't answered. I said, that's why I was like, oh, these motherfuckers in La La Land. I said, oh, these motherfuckers been down so long, they got to find something to believe in to get out the reality that they got an asshole full of time or that they never going home. That's why I said, oh, I see why they doing this, just to get their mind off the reality that they never going home. Oh, I see why. So then I started investigating this. That's why I said, you know what? Let me just investigate. So when I started investigating, I'm like, well, it don't work that way. But I do see something over here. But this is totally unrelated to what they talk about. And I started to go back and tell them, I'm like, I said, you know, I'm going to keep this to myself. I said, I ain't going to say nothing. I said, nah, I ain't going to say nothing. Because in my mind, I'm like, yo, this might be on to something. So then when I finally met Mr. Drew for the first time, he's like, yeah, man, leave those guys alone. They're the paper terrorists. I was like, I knew it. But Mr. Drew, what about this? Yeah, you're on the right track. Yep. Securities. Yep. You're on the right track. And that's all he said. And I'm like, okay, what else? That's it. Them gurus. You think these teachers out here know some shit? Man, they would have made them look like infants in this. The commissioner?
Oh, I bet. I mean, all they have is time to study.
Bro,
I mean?
really believe that if this person was to get released, I think he might have came home compassion. I mean, I got to check up on all those guys. I know one's coming home this year, but I really believe if he would have ran I think this person could have ran the IRS. I've never met a man that knew that. I was like, bro, how do you know all this about the IRS? Like, he knows everything. Before I knew what the Internal Revenue Manual was, he used to go print it off the internet, off the law library, man. He just had stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of it. And every time I walk by a sale, he in there reading. I'm like, what the fuck? What is that? Oh, this the IRS manual. I was like, IRS manual? I was like, man, what the fuck? And my mom, what the fuck are you talking about? IRS, that shit is probably boring as shit.
And you know what? I would safely say that I think some of these guys, because of how smart they are and how much they've read, I wouldn't doubt it that they get calls like, "Hey, we need you on this situation." And what do
Oh,
you think
yes.
about this? You know,
Oh,
they
definitely.
pick their brain because it's not so much now of what they know now but because they've been around for so long and they've seen the system change. And so like those people that retire, you know, they're super valuable because they've been around for so long. And it's not that they're smarter than somebody, it's just they know the system
Yep.
before the new people that came in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. And then when I first seen that domestic terrorism thing, it was out 2015. That's how I started knowing about all these processes. And I was reading the court case. I started knowing about all these. They had a meeting about the influx of the re-rise of the sovereign citizens, and it was like 150 processes. They had it sent in, made copies. I'm just reading it, and it had every step on what a sovereign citizen would do and how to identify it, from the banks to the IRS. And I'm looking like, oh shit, damn, none of this. I said, oh, this is the same shit they were just talking about down there with the mother guy. I said, oh, thank God I got away from this shit. Oh, hell nah. So imagine me seeing Dan like 100. I mean, no, they was the shit that I know on that. I'm not gonna say it because people, them people, they'll jump on anything. I'm not gonna say it, and I know exactly what they do, and I know no one in this space has ever even ran across it. That's how vicious it is. Like no one has ever mentioned it, so I know they don't know. I would never say it. But so imagine me. I done seen all this shit, seen how these dudes think in there. To be honest with you, I never knew that there were people like this in the streets. I only thought it was just because they were locked up. I did not. When you talk about Looney Tune, I never thought. So when I come home, when I first came to this space, I was like, oh, there's some smart guys in there. You two, I'm gonna find the Mr. Drews. I'm gonna find Mr. Pensons. I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna see what's up, link up with them. We start putting our heads together. Then I started watching. I'm like, yo, these people got 5,000 people in their live, and they talk about the shit that's on the fucking FBI list. I'm like, yo, let me get out this channel. Go to another one. 1099. Oh, let me see. Yeah, because you're accounting at the treasury. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with these people? I'm like, oh no, these got to be agents. No.
Hey, that's a fact.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? 2 years.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo.
Yeah.
But I just couldn't keep quiet anymore. When I
It
first
reminds me of that movie.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I said no. I was gonna say it reminds me of that movie, Roman Esquire with Denzel Washington. So like
Oh,
this
yeah.
dude, he's good at the books, but the
Right.
moment he starts taking so much money for his work, it pacified him to like now he's doing shit that he would have never even done in the first
Right.
place. So it's
Right.
like you got to reflect on, like, damn, am I doing this for the money or like I'm losing sight of what I actually know? You know what I mean? So that's the problem with a lot of these people is that even if that stuff was right, you're just so used to taking people's money that it could have been like some fraudulent process, and you just all right, just take it here, send it to my cash app, because
No,
that's what they're used to.
right. But
They don't do
but
no research.
they don't do nothing. That was like, yo, they couldn't have reached. I'm like, oh, they scamming. That's when I was like, oh, all these teachers, all Chris Hauser, every single one of them. I'm like, oh no, that's on the FBI list. No. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? And then they were getting paid. And then I didn't know how this YouTube space, I probably told the story before. I'll put a comment like, nah, that's on the FBI list. And they'll get erased. I'm like mad looking around. The fuck you erase my comment for? What the fuck is, I don't know that this is a money-making thing. I don't know that they block and erase comments that are not agreeing with them. I didn't fucking know. I didn't know it's a money thing. I didn't know. They think I'm trying to like derail their money. I'm like, nah. I'm just like, yo, that shit on the FBI list, bro. Nah, don't do it like that. Do it like this. They erase. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? And then people say, you don't know what you talk about. That's a lie. You're an agent. It do work. I'm like, what? And that's when it hit me. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It spilled into this real world. That's when I said, oh, wow. Uh-oh. That's when I said, uh-oh. This space is going to be, that's from day one. I said, uh-oh. This shit about to get crazy. And look, in 2025, look, this shit done with the shits. People going to jail. Gurus getting locked up. People losing their house. I predicted this back in 2021 when I was just in the clouds wide. I said, people go, oh, this shit about to get crazy. I said, ain't no way. And then the icing on the cake, them sovereign citizen dudes, they gave me a packet, a UCC 1 packet from March 2003. I read it 5 times to try to wrap my brain around it. And I just could never do it. And it was written by Bolts, some dude from Oregon. And 2022, I go on Miss Jackson live. And guess who she got? I think it's about 50, 60,000 views, about several thousand people live. She is reading about UCC 1 Treasury account. She is reading the same document that I read from 2003 when I was in the feds. I said, ain't no way. And I commented, I said, that document's from 2003. Martin Butts, he ended up getting prosecuted out Oregon for the fictitious bill of exchange, UCC 1. They sent him to the feds for it. And at his sentencing, he admitted that none of that shit was real. And Ms. Jackson out there teaching that. I said, they're deliberately doing it now. I was like, ain't no way. I said, no way. But every time I would speak out, the people who needed it to work because of their situations, yes, it do. It do work. You're just being negative. It do work. It do work. Yes, it does. It works. No, that's not how it goes. You don't need to learn accounting. No. And then they'll be like, nope, that's not how it goes. All you got to do is authenticate your birth certificate, get it on the state level, send it to the Secretary of State, send it to the Secretary of Treasury, file it with your International Bill of Exchange, get a copy of your Bill of Exchange, attach your bond to it, and that's it. You don't have to learn accounting. But then I would just ask a simple question. Has that worked for you? There's never a response. So that's when I realized that people had to be right more than actually getting results. So this person was defending a process that he has no success in. No, people were literally defended when they know it hasn't worked for them. And that's when all the trauma bonding, I started thinking people are just using this as an escape from the realities of the real world, giving them hope that one day they'll get it. Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy. Like,
yeah, for real, bro. I'm telling you, I see some wicked shit when I first came to this. I said, ain't no fucking way these people are doing this shit.
yeah, and it's funny too because you'll get on the phone with somebody and then you'll be like, "Oh, let me guess, you got to file UCC 1 and then assign it with the UCC 3," and they're
Right.
like, "Oh, how do you know that? Oh, you follow such and such too?" Like, nah,
No.
that's just they've already said that shit's fraudulent. No, it can't be. Susie,
That
she's been
can't
doing
be.
it for 10 years. Like, I don't know who the hell Susie is. Like, like, man, these people are so convinced that this, like, it's crazy. Like, I don't know how they found this information. I don't
But
know if they were born into it, but they are convinced, like, dead set on it.
mm, the real thing that started to get me, it wasn't. I stopped once I realized, had that conversation with the dude, and he told me how the YouTube go. I said, okay, they're just doing it to make money. They're not gonna stop. But then I started focusing in on the comments on who was following these processes, who was paying for it. And then I started to notice, I started to see a pattern. Comments left like, thank you so much, Miss Jackson. I needed you. I really need this bill paid. Woo! Thank you so much. I'm on disability. I don't have enough funds. Oh, thank you so much. I really need to get a new car. Oh, you're a heaven sent. I'm facing foreclosure. But I never seen people. Oh, yes, I've used this as one of my investment strategies. Oh, yeah, I was able to leverage assets. It's never that type of talk like, oh, yeah, because I did this. I made investments in here. Oh, yeah, this would be a good. Never. So then I start focusing more. Hold on. And that's when I realized, oh, only the people who were in vulnerable financial situations followed this. That's when it all made sense. No business owners, no people who paying their bill. I never seen a comment. Well, I don't have an issue with all my bills. All my bills paid on time. I'm just trying to get the knowledge. Nope. Never seen that. All like, I need this to come through. Or I really need it. Oh, this bill. I need a car. Car broke down. I lost my job. Oh, I'm on disability. It was all, I said, oh, man. Yep.
Yeah. When I first learned, when I was learning sales, I started working for my mom's company, and she was telling me, she's like, look, you're young, you have a baby face, they ain't gonna take you serious. But she's like, look, I know you're from the younger generation. Everybody's into all this marketing online, but people that got money, they're not online. They're not watching YouTube. They're not on
Right.
Instagram. You gotta go out there, and you gotta communicate with people. You gotta talk to people. She's all, people that are buying $1 million homes, they're not looking for $1 million home on YouTube.
Right.
So that was like a big thing for me. And it's not because I didn't understand, but because I grew up in a generation where everything is just online.
Right.
So when I'm learning from her, she's older, so she knows what it was like before the internet. So I'm thinking like, man, she's just talking, you know what I mean? Like, she's just being
Right.
an old head. Like, I'm dismissing what she's saying, but she's actually giving me game on, like, hey, this is how you make 100,000 a year in
Right.
sales.
Right.
And that's a lost art that not a lot of people understand, except for the people that are making that type of money. So it correlates back to this space, because a lot of this stuff, it takes a bit. You have to be business savvy. You have to have
Yes.
some type of comprehension to, like, okay, I'm not reading this because I want this to benefit me. This is just the standard. This is how everybody abides by this.
Right. There you go.
So yeah, like, and you talk to these people, and they always tell you at the beginning of the conversation, oh, I slipped and broke my back, and I missed my motorcycle payment, and like, it's just like they live in hell. Like, they have done nothing right in their whole entire life. And it's like, how did you even get here? Like, is there anything, like, can you name one thing that's positive in your situation? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
No, but you're right. Oh my gosh, dog, the emails I used to get, like, first, just start off. Hey, Mr. Thomas, seeing your video today. A little bit about me. I'm 56. I'm a veteran. I'm disabled. I don't have any money. I'm on the disability, fixed income. I can't work. Can barely pay my surgery. Can't be there. I was wondering if I could just set up a little payment plan or something with you. But I'm like,
Yeah.
next one. Hey, next one. Hey, yeah, I was scared for $3,000. I don't have any money right now, but I really want to learn your classes. Is there anything you could teach me? Hey, I don't have any money, but I really want to learn. Is there anything that you can give me that I can do? And when they ask me that, I give it to them. I send about 50 statutes and regulations to research.
Yep.
And guess what? Do you think I get a response?
No
Nah.
follow-up. No
Nope.
nothing.
Crickets. I said, oh, here you go. Study and research all this. You be on your way. Nope. They wanted that template to hurry up and send off to pay the bill. They wanted the template. Nope. And then I got the guilt shame. Why are you charging information? Why are you charging for stuff that's free? It's supposed to be free for all. And I said, you're right. It is free. You don't have to pay. It's free. Just go research. It's free. Never responded back. What do you mean? You have the option not to pay. You can do it yourself.
They got this one individual right now who's trying to put. This is the craziest shit I read like yesterday. They already sent the return because I guess she did the bonded promissory note, and the system let it go through. They did their manual review and saw that, all right, no, this is not right. So they took it back. So she thinks that her credit union worked with the CID agent to take her refund back that she was entitled to, which she was never entitled to it. And now she's trying to bring a lawsuit and put a lien on the CID. I'm like, that's like you trying to put a dog collar on a fucking crocodile or a shark.
That's
I'm like, watch
trying to
this
put a
shit.
lien. Trying to put a lien on who?
Like,
The CID.
CID,
Oh
right.
man, you done gone bonkers.
Bro. And she's dead serious about it because I was like, I don't really try to talk people out of
Those
stuff.
are the badge and gun IRS agents, raids
Right.
IRS agents, come and take every device you
Right.
have, IRS agent that will lock you up on this IRS agent who's their henchman is the FBI. They ain't just a regular phone accounts management IRS agent. They're the ones out in the field that will come lock your ass up, IRS agent. They playing with the wrong agent.
That's what I was telling. I'm like, I gave her the same scenario. I was like, you'll probably go ahead
That's a
and put
federal
that
offense.
collar.
It's a
on that.
federal offense. That's a
It
covered
is.
person. You can't put a lien on them. They passed the law on that. It's a federal offense. She's going to the feds.
Straight, but she don't want to listen. She's like, because it's a pro-poverty mindset. All that money hit. She never had that. All of a sudden, boom, it's gone. You get me? So now she's going over there, going insane, just falling liens on everybody. I'm like, yo.
That's not going to compel them. That's in a sovereign citizen document. When they don't get what they want, basically the FBI was saying they throw hissy fits. That's how sovereigns throw hissy fits when they're mad at you. They want to go lien something. That's a hallmark sovereign citizen mindset. And I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. This space was designed, it was marketed to people who lack knowledge, who are struggling, who are in vulnerable situations, who come from a poverty mindset, who comes from the struggle. That's all it's marketed to. It's not marketed to people that make 7 figures a month. It's not marketed to people that make higher 6 figures. It's not marketed to people that pull 250,000 in sales. It's not marketed to people who got advanced accounting and master's degrees in advanced accounting. It's not marketed to those people. It's not. People that have some type of intellectual background where you need to use advanced knowledge, like college and stuff, we're intellectual. We're like, we do the risk, cost, and risk, and we're doing a breakdown of the charts. Like, okay, so if it's 100 million, why would they do this and they do this? Why would they give everybody 100 million when they need the economy to still work? If everybody had 100 million, who would do a job? You see, we're looking at it like that. Like, hold on, the system doesn't run like that, and you didn't have to know exactly how the system ran, but you're punching the numbers. You're doing your little mental charts in your head, and these are most likely people who worked in business, who got college background a little bit, did accounting, business management, sales, marketing, because when you're sitting at these meetings, you go over the risks involved. And people in these spaces, they don't ever go over the risks. Notice when these teachers teach, it's always, they'll do this, they'll do this, they'll do this, they'll do this. It's never, well, if they don't do this, and if they don't do it, it's always some type of, well, we're going to lean them. We're going to take them here. We're going to follow 8300. It's all aggressive, like no business strategy. And you're right. None of these teachers or the people that follow them have any type of business savvy to communicate and maneuver through these corporate people. None. Zero.
Never started a business, never created a product, none of that. They flick on the camera, say a couple words, and be like, all right, hit the Cash App,
That's
like,
it. That's
all
it.
right.
That's it. Because people who got like big money, they never fall for this. They never fall for it. That's what I'm saying. It was purposely marketed to people who really can't afford to take a loss on this. Well, I think everybody was fucked up behind it. I got my house. It was marketed to people who can't afford to take a loss from this, who really needed to come through exactly as it was said, word for word, step by step. They don't got time for nuances. They don't want to hear, well, it's not going to be the same every single time. You're going to have to do something new. No, they wanted to work step by step by step by step by step, because the outcome, their financial survival, their financial stability is dependent on the outcome that these teachers are saying. And that is another recipe for disaster, because you can never guarantee a specific outcome. Just like you can't guarantee the markets, you can't guarantee if the bank is going to look at it and be like, hey, okay, there you go. Even if it's right, but they're looking at it as what it's supposed to be just because you think it's right. You know what I mean? Shit in this world is supposed to be right, supposed to be, but it goes the opposite. And people got to fight. What do you think there's courts for? What do you think there's civil court for? One person saying it was supposed to be this way, another person saying, hell nah. The one that was filed the suit, did you think he wanted to go to court? He let them know, nah, it's supposed to be this way. With the people, and he could, and I'm talking about the ones who actually went in court. You know how many times people sue and won? And the people that lost the suit, they still fought the case. So if that was the case, there would be no civil court. Nobody would get sued. There would be no enforcement of your rights then. Why, if that's the case, they wouldn't even make laws or regulations for the enforcement of our rights, because everything's going to just be uniform and say yes, just because you know what the document's right. The system's not even set up that way. The system is set up for adversaries. Adversaries exist for a reason. If it was just like that, straight up, oh, you send a document, they're going to give you, then there would be no system. But this is part of the risk. You know, you're sitting in your business meeting in college. I know when you went to college there, Tony. I don't know if you went or not. You always went over risks. We do the risks associated with this. That's a part of the process. I went to college too. I got a college background, business management, applied science.
Mm-hmm.
And that was part of the curriculum. Risks. Risks associated with advertising. Are you going to, like, especially when business advertisement, you got to say, hey, you may be marketing to these people, but is this message going to offend these people? Are you going to alienate some of your audience? You see what I'm saying? Your potential buyers. Right. Oh, be careful not to alienate them. You don't want to say nothing that's offensive. Or none of this. Be diversity in your marketing. You know, that all you look at these commercials. You think you see all different races in there? It's a reason why.
And that's funny you say that, because they have those. Oh my God! So they have people that will be like, oh well, well, Ben Affleck, he told me to jump out the window, so I did it. So I'm suing him for 100 million. Like that shit
Right.
exists in the world. Like,
Yes. Yes. It exists. It exists. It is in the way everything, everybody's offended by every little thing these days. This is the most sissiest we've been as a country. Everybody's offended by everything. Every little thing is offensive. The truth is offensive. Being direct is offensive. Being assertive is offensive. Not lying to you is offensive. Telling you exactly how it is offensive. Everything outside of a lie, hope, it's going to be okay, coddling, pandering is offensive. Anything outside of that, it's offensive. And you take that mindset, sending your documents in to these corporate people. And what the hell you think gonna happen? And they do, you already know what happens, like they all do. They chew their asses up and spit their documents out. And then guess what? Oh, we're gonna take them to court to enforce all sovereign citizen courtroom tactics. Oh, lean it, put it in the trust, take it to court. The trust got it. They tried that 30 years ago. And I think that was the biggest pushback I got when I was telling people, yo, the stuff that you just paid for, that you just mailed off, they already tried it 30 years ago. That was probably why they started hating me the most. Ain't nothing worse than that. You just paid $2,500 for this set of templates, and you go online, comment, somebody, I just mailed mine off, and someone said, hey, you might want to get your money back because the same stuff you just mailed off, they already rejected 30 years ago. That is deflating.
right.
It's deflating. So instead of dealing with the reality of what I said, that feeling and emotion is going to be attributed to what I said. So now they're mad at me for saying it. But they're going to be even more mad when they don't get the result. No accountability exists in these space. Nobody is at fault. Even the so-called victims. It's not they don't believe that they play a direct role in them being scammed. They really don't think so. They really don't think, because they're looking at it. Well, I trusted you. I was following you. But you got to ask yourself a question. Do you really think that YouTube, without you coming on YouTube, you would have never known this? Look at any other place in your life. Take YouTube aside. Take this process aside. Look at any other aspect of life where you can immediately get out of your financial turmoil by just sending in a series of documents. What other aspect in life is that? What? Where does it exist at? Where does it exist at? And oh, well, we didn't know till now. Nobody knew but us. Well, if it was a secret till now, that means it was never a secret. If it was a secret till now,
Yeah, like
secret. Because let me just, I'm gonna let y'all answer this, because I'm about to land it. Let me say this. This I answer it. Because how is it that this stuff, the ways that people do it, it was always a secret until they started teaching it. But the real stuff, the real knowledge that you need to know, which is not a secret, none of them ever seems to run across. No one seems to know exactly the real way to do things. Why is it that is not a secret, but this bullshit was a secret until now, which that was never been a secret? Yeah, y'all know me. We've read stuff directly from the horse's mouth. Directly from the horse's mouth. Directly from the corporate attorneys, corporate legal practices who got 62 billion in assets in financial services. Why is it was so easy for us to find that? And that's the right way. Because everything that I taught was implemented in that letter. Everything that I taught, everything that I teach was implemented in Mr. Wiley's letter. Everything. Every single thing was implemented. So I find that odd that they keep talking about, oh, it was a secret till now. It was never a secret, just like the right way was never a secret. It all goes back to mindset. Go ahead, bro.
now I was just gonna say it's like this dude Caleb. He's trying to turn it on somebody else, and it's like if you knew she was scamming, I would have I would have had more respect for him if he would have said, you know what, I knew that this was going on. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and send everybody back their money. You know what I mean? I didn't know that. You know what I mean? Like, there's no self accountability, and it's like if you knew that she was doing that, why didn't you call her out? Like, even if it's behind the scenes, like, hey, I spoke with her. I don't know why she's doing that, but I'm gonna step away from her. Because it's like if they said Lamont was doing something remotely close to that, I'd be like, hey, Lamont, like, what's going on, bro? Like, why are you doing this? Or, you know what I mean? And if you were like, hey, worry about your own business, I'd be like, oh shit, this dude's scamming. Let me go
Yeah,
ahead.
like what the fuck? Like that shit has to be addressed.
Yeah,
That shit,
I'm gonna have to move around because
right? Yeah, it's no, especially like if like remember they only went to Tamika because of him, so you are responsible for all that shit, even so much more than her, because they would have never encountered her if it wasn't for you. You stamped it, and you continue to stamp it, and you knew within months people were sending you shit like, "Yo, that shit getting reversed. That shit don't work," but you was blocking it, and you was not. Even though I will say he claims that he wasn't blocking them, whatever it is, but you still was stamping the shit. That's what makes you culpable. That's what makes you liable for damages, civil and criminally. You were
yeah,
accomplice.
and still at that, he's still posting this shit online. Like, bro, if it's fraudulent, take it down. Don't.
Take it
Oh,
down.
I'm gonna put it for free now. It don't matter if it's
But
free or
what? It's
not.
still fraudulent, motherfucker. You not getting it. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
like,
Like the fuck.
dude, that
But
shit is wild.
that shit's
That
wild.
shit is totally wild.
There, that's what it goes to say, bro. It was for the money. He sold those people out that follow him and trust him for the money. That's all he did. And we just gonna call it what it is. He could dress it up, and it was for the money. Now that the money is running low over there, now you want to be on some integrity shit. He blocked me from uh Instagram. He blocked me. He blocked all my comments. I can't even go on his page no more. He blocked me
And
because I
that's the
was
other
calling
thing
him on
too.
that
Like,
shit.
why would you block people in the first place? Like, you act like all you got to do is just log off Instagram. You act like these people are gonna come through the phone and say whatever. Like, you brought this upon yourself. You got to lay in your own bed. Like, if I do something that's out of line, I'm either gonna get in trouble with the cops, my family's gonna get on me, or
Right,
or my friends are gonna be trying to be like, hey, bro, like, what's going on with you? Like, do you need some money? Like, what is the issue so we can try to help you out? And it's like
right, right.
you're
You
just
out of
going
pocket.
straight left, and you're staying all the way to the left.
Yeah, it's like you. But the thing about it is, I don't think this would be a conversation if he would got out in like month 2. But you stayed, continue to stay when you know there was sufficient evidence that none of the shit was working, and then even more scammy, you was attributing success, which came from other people to her. That's a deliberate thing. You
Yeah,
know she didn't teach
yes.
that. You know she didn't teach that. You know she didn't research that. You knew the real source, but you was giving her the credit to keep people paying. Stop, Caleb. You may got all those other people fooled, and Cora B may have a soft spot for you, but I ain't got not a lick of soft spot for you. You just as guilty. And you need to come out and wear that shit. You need to come out and wear it. You want to know why I'm speaking on this? When people like, they ain't got nothing to do with you, man. You've been. Want to know why? Because it all affects us. It all affects us. Everybody's put into a box until you show them otherwise.
And they're gonna let him go, and then watch a couple months back. They're gonna be like, "Oh, he scams." They're gonna come back crying at that point. Like, shit.
You can see those people in the comments right now. They're like, "Oh, I'm still rocking with such and such." Like, what is there to rock with? They're a scammer. Like, it's like you're telling somebody, "Hey, this dude's about to stab you. You know, you got to move away from him." Nah, he would never do that because XYZ. Like, oh my goodness, like, people do not, they don't see it.
And then it paints a picture when Lamont was going over how, you know, they'll reach out to him and then he'll answer, but then it's crickets, right? Because it's like they just want Lamont to just go and expose them on their behalf because they pissed. But they probably the same ones that in the comments saying, "Oh no, I'm still rocking with them." But
Right.
once as they can't rock with them, it's like,
What
oh,
well
Lamont.
now what they're gonna try to do is if they try to come over to Lamont and try to get the correct info or some type of information that makes sense, and then they're gonna be trying to mix it with all the other shit to make it seem real.
Right, and that's all they do. Yeah, they've been trying to get they were it's so hard to and this you know why? This is why I don't take everybody. I still got 60 emails from people still looking for services. And I be saying all types of L-Bay, trust, private. I turned down a lot of money. I turned down a lot of money in this space. I turned it down. Want to know why? Because number one, I don't need the headache, and I'm not desperate financially. You will never see me have 150 clients. Never. Never. Fuck no. I don't have the time. No. No. And the only thing, started as of yesterday, the only thing I'm offering is just like me, the whole pack, just fiduciary, whatever. If you got a tax situation, you got a mortgage, all wrapped into one. All wrapped into one. That's the only one to offer. I'm not offering individual stuff now. No, because that's 150 people that you got to perform for because they already gave you the money up front. And I just don't have that type of time. I actually do other things in my life. I do actually have a shit going on. I turned down the money. You want to know why? Because
It's too much risk.
Right? It's too much risk. It's too much risk. It's too much risk.
Yeah.
And then I'm like this. If you don't have a little understanding of this, if you're not already on top of your bills, if you're not already patient, I really don't want to deal with you. I stopped for the past year taking people who are already in default, already in foreclosure, I stopped taking them. The only way I'm even going to look at your case, you got to prove to me that you got the money to pay for this claim that you want me to put in. You already got the money to pay up front. And you're not just doing this to get out your debt. You're not trying to come with this claim at the default. You got to be current before I can even take your shit. Now, there's some nuances. There's some other extraneous circumstances. But overall, what I'm saying is that desperate shit, I don't have the patience nor time to deal with it. And I'm not, because I don't have to. Because there's plenty of people out there for the desperate people. You can go you got teachers that will take your money and you got court tomorrow and they've never stepped foot in the courtroom. Listen, I got courtroom experience. I argued my case for 5 years against the federal government, not state, federal government. Fought my case for 5 years. Kept my case open for 5 years. They was trying to get that shit dismissed within the first 6 months. I know courtroom procedure. I filed my own pro se supplemental briefs with federal, not state, federal, where the requirements are even more strict. And the only reason why I lost my federal case on appeal, because they say I was supposed to raise this claim in the district court. That was the only thing they used. And I took a plea. And I still appealed. And they still allowed the appeal to go through. That was the only reason that they had. Oh, you should have raised it at the district court to preserve it. But the case that I relied on didn't even come out until months later. So there was really no way for me to do it. And then when you take your case to the Supreme Court, it's not even a guarantee they'll hear your case. They only hear like 20 cases a year. And them denying you writ of certiorari does not mean you didn't have any merits. They just didn't want to take your case. Yeah. They just didn't want to take your case. And they have that right. They denied to hear my case. And that's within their right. Has nothing to do with guilty, didn't state a claim. It's just, you won't even know that unless they decide to hear your case. But one thing I do know, the government asked for 2 extensions to respond to my certiorari. And one of the main issues that I made, they stayed all the way away from it, act like I never even brought it up. So I'm telling y'all from experience, when you argue these stuff, and this was a criminal case, it's even more strict in the civil world because there's a lot of money involved in it. It's even more strict in the civil world because mortgage, auto, credit card, all that stuff, that's in the civil world. You have to know courtroom procedure. Courtroom procedure. It's not just about, oh, I know this happened and this happened and this happened and this happened and that happened and that happened and that's it. You have to know courtroom procedure. And a lot of people don't know courtroom procedure. And that is a totally different studying mechanism. Like everything has to be substantiated in a courtroom setting. Everything. Even to proving that you're following the procedures. It's so meticulous. Why do you think people hire lawyers? Why do you think people hire lawyers? And how did that pick up on courtroom procedure? I was studying my lawyer during trial. I was studying my lawyer. I was taking notes at my trial, studying my lawyer, taking notes, reading her motions, reading the government's motion, seeing how they did it. Oh, okay, so this is what the government does. This is what their lawyer does. Okay, I'm going to implement this when I do mine. Oh, I'm going to implement mine like this. Oh, I'm going to implement line like this. Oh, I'm going to word it like this. Oh, I'm going to do this. Oh, I'm going to structure it like this. I learned from the professionals. That's the point where a lot of people keep thinking, I learned from the professionals. I learned from the professionals. I perfected my craft by studying the professionals. That's how I perfect my craft. I studied the professionals, the people who got real experience with this stuff. These corporate lawyers, these corporate accountants, they know what they're doing. Why do you think when we have our classes, when I'm reading from documents, why do you think I'm always reading from one of the most high-powered law firms in the United States? I don't do that shit by accident because we're learning from the set industry standard. We're learning from the legal standard because that's how banks risk, when they manage their risk, they're always looking at it. How are we liable legally? Does this impose any legal obligation against us? Most people's claims is all equity and you did me wrong and you need to do this to make it right. No. Does it meet the legal standard? And 99.99% of people's documents and claims does not meet the legal standard. So whatever they're saying after that is irrelevant. And that's the difference between looking at the system for what it is instead of looking at the system through the lens of what you've been taught or what you think it is or what you think it should be. What I think or feel means nothing to the system. And you got people that are thinking they're bigger than the system when they're doing these claims and putting that they're bigger, like their word is supposed to just trump everything, and the court is supposed to just go with it just because they say it, just because they add an L and a bay to the last of their name, just because they claim they're not under no jurisdiction, that they can just do what the hell they think they want, and then the courts give them a rude awakening every time, and then they get mad at the fact that they've been wrong since the beginning and throw hissy fits. And from that, this is why we have attracted legal professionals that are a part of our group. This is why we attracted individuals that have direct access to corporate legal retired SEC attorneys that deal in all this shit that we talk about and teach. They got about 25, 30 years experience with it. Why do you think we attract these people to our group instead of these fake low budget on government assistance out of their 2-bedroom apartment, hopping on people's pen or something about, I'm gonna be your trustees, y'all. You're gonna be somebody's trustee, huh? Let's just look at the people. Oh, we got a trustee. Oh, we got a new trustee. Oh, trustee. Right. You want to be a trustee, huh? Have you read the manuals for the legal standards of trustee and professional conduct in the United States? Are you registered as a trustee? I mean, what level are you doing this on? Oh, a private trustee. Do you know what a trustee is? Do you know that the trustee is actually liable for all actions of the trust? Did you know that? But why is all you trustees hightailed it when the liability came? The trustees, the trustees liable for the trust, not the beneficiaries. You want to be a trustee, you assume all liability. You assume all rights, responsibilities, and liabilities. But every time the responsibilities and the liabilities came, all these trustees that was hopping on these panels, they was there to get the money, but they was disappearing when the liabilities and responsibilities came, but they want to call themselves a trustee. So you're violating your professional code of conduct by claiming to be a trustee, but when you're really not. And all I do is I just sit here and pick their ass apart every day. That's all I do, y'all. I just pick their ass apart. All I do is just pick their ass apart because deep down inside, they know everything that I'm saying is 100% true. They know. They know they're scamming. They know this shit don't work. They know they haven't done their research. They know they tried it and it didn't work and they saw a way to make money to pay their bills and they went that route. They stopped. They took their eyes off the ball. They gave up. They don't have the patience. So they gave up, didn't sift through the bullshit to figure out the right way. They seen there a lot of people that know less than them and are willing to pay for shit that they don't know is not going to work. And they capitalized off it. In order to keep the money coming in, we have to cycle out the old people who's been around for a while, knowing the shit didn't work. We got to block all them and add all new people. So when new people come, they don't know the old people's experience. So what they do is they block them, bring new people in. And you know this is true. Every time you go in, every time you go to a person channel, they rarely have the same returning viewers for a while. It's always brand new people. Always brand new. It's always brand new people, always recycling, always a new class, always a new strategy, always a new trick, always a new way, always a new scheme, always a new document, always a new template. It's always something new. No consistent foundation. And this is why their students don't learn nothing, because there's no foundation. Zero foundation. Sit these teachers in front of a corporate lawyer, they would get their asses chewed up. Sit me in front of a room with a corporate lawyer. You would have thought I passed the bar. You would have thought I passed the bar. You thought I was a real attorney on the low. Remember when Navy Federal? When I tell you the vice president, she called me. Tahir knows he was there. She's like, well, what are you trying to do? So we're just trying to figure out what are you trying to do? Fast forward 18 months later, you heard Mr. Wiley said, well, they want to know, like, what are you trying to do? How are you trying to resolve this? You see, the answers are consistent. No matter it's 18 months in between, still dealing with the same corporate-like professional at a financial institution. You see the response? That's not by luck. That's not by chance. You know what that's from? It's not about having all the knowledge. It's not about knowing all the codes. It's not about knowing all the statutes, not being smart. It's not about none of that. You know what it's about? It's only one thing it's about. Understanding. 98% of the remedy is understanding. 98% of it is understanding. %. And understanding is that's the biggest hurdle. And this is why when you're studying for understanding, expectations and all that, like you said, you're just studying the system because this is the standard. Once you gather all the data information, then you can start putting your own shit together. You know what I'm saying? But when you're in the understanding mode, you're just trying to get the data. You can't understand the system if you don't have all the pertinent data. You need all the data. You need the information. You need to investigate. You need to look at it from multiple angles. You got to look at how they do it, Find all the similarities and all the contrasts and how they do it. Find the standard, find the regulations, find the consistent thing that all of them do. And that's where you start. Okay, they all do this. Okay, let me research. Oh, all these financial. Okay, so this is the standard right here. Because everywhere I turn, all the financial institutions, they're doing this. Okay, this must be the standard. It's the industry professional standard. This is the norm in this industry. Okay, start piecing it together from there. But that don't sound. Now, look at that. Now, look at this. All right, got this template, y'all. You're going to send this to the bill. It's going to set off your debt. See, that sounds, oh, that's quicker, it's faster, immediate benefits. And you know, people in this world, they're going to jump at anything that's quick, fast, immediate benefits. You ain't got to put no work and effort into. Because really, as humans, 98% of us are naturally lazy. Mental lazy. And it's no different than you trying to get riches and benefits through ill-gotten gains. Because whether you know it or not, you're committing fraud. That's ill-gotten gains. And then they get so in too deep in it that the teachers can't double back and be like, yeah, y'all, we got it wrong the whole time. I apologize. No, too much pride, too much ego. Don't want to lose the money train. So now they got to keep perpetuating the lie to the point where they just disappear. And then they pop up like everything's cool. Somebody, I got something for y'all. Like Alicia Hint, I went away for a while to study for y'all, right? You should have did that before you came on the scene. See, a lot of these teachers are studying as they go. Me, I've already had almost a decade in before I even popped on the scene. And that's the problem that they can't understand and figure out. Everybody's supposed to come from another group. Everybody's supposed to come from another class. Everybody's supposed to come from another Patrick Devine. Everybody's supposed to come from Gene Key. Everybody's supposed to come from all these people. Dave Tipton. Nope, not me. Not me. Because I already knew what type of system this was. I already knew what type of system this was. I said, oh, this got to do with the federal government. As soon as I first heard this deals with the government, I said, oh, hell no, yeah, you have to know your shit. That's the first I said, yeah, you have to know your shit. And I thank God that I went through my federal case against the federal government because it prepared me for this. You couldn't hit me with the bullshit. Oh, they're going to give you $100 billion. They're going to not. When I'm realized I just had to fight for my fucking life. Ain't no fucking way they're going to turn around and hand me $100 million. Oh, hell nah. No. And I didn't know nothing about the system. I didn't know nothing. I ain't know no codes, no statutes, nothing yet. What did I use? The same thing God gives everybody else. He gave me common sense. And all I did was just use my common sense. And that common sense has taken me further than any code or statute I could peel off the top of my head. People talk about a remedy. How can you get remedy when you're still operating with the same mindset? You have this. Most people, you have the same mindset. Your mindset hasn't changed. You don't look at this world any different. You don't see the system for what it really is. You don't understand it. You still have the same mindset. But you're trying to get corporate creditor-like results. When you have the mindset of a debtor, everything is doom and gloom. Everything is negative. Everything is I can't, scarce, fiercity, lack, all that stuff you keep telling yourself. All this desperation, those are negative energies, and all those negative energies are congregating in one life full of negative energies. What do you think is going to happen? What do you think the outcomes are going to be? Remember, once you really sit down and talk to yourself and figure out why you're really doing it, and you change your intent, start looking for something quick, start looking for something fast, and you switch it over to understanding, the teacher will find you. You won't have to find a teacher. You're just going to cross paths and you're going to know, oh, nah, this is the place where I need to be right here. And it's going to be natural. It's going to be organic. It's not going to be rushed. It's just going to fall in line. But when you go chasing the remedy, you've already lost. Because the remedy is never nothing you have to go chase. Shit. The remedy is already within you. You chasing something that it's already there. You just don't see it. But you go looking for outside sources to chase something that all you have to do is just open your eye and it's going to make itself known to you. So when you got to go chase a remedy, no, you know what that is? That's you running away from the remedy. That's what you're really doing. Every process, every fucking audits process, you're running away from it. It's not taking you closer. You're spending money to run away from it. Don't even realize it. Don't even look at it from that standpoint. You see what I'm saying? See how surface level people think? Don't even realize it. The remedy's running from you. You're not ready for the remedy. No, you fooled you. No. Don't fool yourself. Don't think just because you're in this situation that you're ready for no, you're not ready for the remedy. No, don't let your outside circumstances or your financial situation think you're there. No, that's the trick. You're not ready. You're not ready for the remedy. No, it's just your circumstances. You need the benefits of what the remedy can bring. That's all you want. You don't really want the remedy because the remedy starts before the benefits come. The benefits is not the remedy. The remedy is the understanding. See, once you understand the things that you're looking for, the end results, they become part of the process. That's just one of the benefits of understanding. All these little issues and debts and bills, you're going to know how to set them off. You're going to know how to structure a deal. You're going to know how to leverage your assets. See, you're already going to know how to do these things. So these things that you're looking to get done, you're going to be doing them automatically. So what's the remedy? So what you really looking for there? See, these are questions that people need to start asking themselves. Start being realistic. Yeah, the stuff that people check, that's not the remedy. That's just normal business. In their eyes, oh yeah, he won, made a statement, all right, you won, all right, you got it. That's business. Setting off a mortgage, that's business. Recouping it, it's business. It's what you were supposed to get from the beginning, but you never knew. It's not no big, woo, remedy. It's not the remedy. The remedy is your mindset. That's the remedy. But when I say people not ready for the remedy, that's why. Materialistic outcomes are the remedy to most people. Instead of not knowing, the real remedy is the renewal of your mind. That's the remedy. Because that never allows you to go through that again. And even if you have to play the role, you know how to get right on top of it and enforce your rights and put you right back to where you need to be. See, that's the remedy. The remedy is not paying a car, paying a mortgage, paying out. That's not the remedy. See, it's a different level to this that these teachers just will never teach to you. Because the way I do it, you're never going to need anybody sooner or later. Or you're never going to need anybody. Why do you think I'm doing? Why do you think I teach from a mindset first? Because once we get your mindset changed, everything else is going to start to click. You won't need me. You won't need nobody else. You won't need anyone else. Now, why would I be teaching people that way so you won't need me? You want to know why? I believe in what I do. I don't need your money for the next 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. Oh, no, hell no. But they don't want you to be free. These teachers no different from the system. Think about it. The system that they're trying to help you get out of, what's different between them? Look at the marketing. Target, all these. Look at the marketing. They got to sell for everything now. Oh, pay with your income tax. Already got the hands in your pocket. Oh, President's Day sale. Hands in your pockets. Dropping the principal price, but ain't dropping the taxes. So ain't really no much difference of a discount that you're getting. Soon as the discount they give you is going to be right back up with taxes. See, they ain't tell you the discount ain't in taxes. Knows that, right? It's on the price, excluding taxes. It's not a discount. It's not really a discount. You may be saving like a couple dollars. But What's the difference between these teachers and the corporate and their marketing? I'll give you an example. Do you ever see Lamborghini commercials like that? Nope.
Nope, not at all.
Ever see a Rolls Royce commercial like that? Nope. Ever see a Bugatti commercial like that? Now, probably in Las Vegas, probably so, and that's what other. But normally, you don't see those commercials. Why do they spend very few dollars on marketing and advertising? Wanna know why?
Because little babies gonna come and buy it.
They don't need it. They don't need advertisement. They don't need it. They don't need. What do they need to market a Rolls Royce for? They don't need to market it. Either you can afford it or you can't. That's it. Either you can afford it or you can't. They sold 6,300 in 2023 Rolls Royce. 6,300 Rolls Royce. That was the most they've done since 2019. Then they set a record. That 6,300 got them $250 million. Those are $500,000 cars. Why don't they have, and there's people in this world that can afford it. Why don't they have a commercial for them? Want to know why? It's one of the biggest marketed scam market employees. It was employed in the 60s and 70s. And this is not me, but this is how they came with the system. You only market it to people who can't afford it. Duh. That's who the market is for. The market is for. It's for the people who can't afford it, to make you get up and go buy it. Go take out a line of credit for it. It's for people who can't afford it. Because you look at the Rolls Royce, Bugattis. If people want a Rolls Royce or Bugatti, did they have to wait for a commercial? Where are they going? They're going right to them. That's what I'm saying. They don't have to go anywhere. They go right to them. But real marketing, they market to people who really can't afford it, who really can't take a loss on it. Look at the teachers in this space. Look at the effects when it don't work. People are fucked up. Not just one or two. Majority of people are fucked up when that shit don't work. Fuck sets them back. Get the point? You see what I'm saying now? And being broke or being poor has nothing to do with what type of physical assets that you have. It has nothing to do with that. I mean, let's just be honest. Moment of clarity. As long as this system is set up the way it is, from an accounting standpoint, it's kind of hard for you to be broke if you really want to look at it. It's kind of hard for you to be broke. Not really. It's hard to be broke if you structure your balance sheet correctly. It's kind of hard for you to be broke. It's not materialistic things that why people claim that they're broke, but that's really is. That's what they judge it against. But the real problem is that it's not even a problem because some things will be revealed to you and it's going to make itself known and it's going to manifest itself to you whenever you are ready for it. I think people being ready for certain things has nothing to do with outside circumstances. So let's say a person who really needs the money, of course they will consciously think that, oh, they're ready for it. Like, why wouldn't I be? I need it. But that's not how it really works. It's not how the universe really works about whether it determines if you're ready or not. It's not how it works. That's just not how it works. Everybody in this space, let's just look at, let me just take every single solitary person in this space. And I got the last 10 years, last decade of all their spending habits, whether they finance the home, finance credit card, vehicle, whatever they got, every spending, everything, last 10 years. I guarantee you, and I put their balance sheet together, I guarantee you Everybody that's claiming that they're broke right now would not be. Would not be. I guarantee you nobody will be broke. I guarantee you nobody would be broke. As soon as you sign up for that financing, you're no longer broke. As soon as you sign up for that mortgage, you're no longer broke. As soon as you sign up for that auto, you're not broke. As soon as you sign up for the credit card, you're not broke. It's impossible. But they trick people's mindset to thinking a poverty-like thing. If you don't have material possessions, you're broke. Your only income in the money that you have is what actually hits your hand. Cash basis method of accounting is solely for the consumer debtors. And the IRS has said it time and time again. You don't necessarily have to touch the money for you to have income. They was trying to tell you something. And just the difference in that mindset is why people leave hundreds of thousands of dollars on the table every year, even the ones who's claiming they're broke in this moment. Even the ones who's claiming they're broke in this moment. Want to know why I know? Because I researched it black and white, and I brought it to my class black and white. Don't nobody in my group crawling around talking about broke anymore. They know they ain't broke. Tamika and them talk all day, day in, day out. Discharge that shit. Discharge this content. And I'm looking like, why the fuck would you ever want to discharge that? Why would you want to discharge that? Do you really know what that is? She don't even know. I know she don't know. She would have never told them people to try to discharge that shit. You are taking yourself out the game. Trying to do the bill paying coupon. You're taking yourself out the game. Another self-inflicted wound. Death by 1,000 cuts. These are only process teachers teach death by 1,000 cuts. They're teaching you to make mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake, even down to the simplest, how the financial world works. See, I'm talking from the financial world. That's why I'm looking at it totally different from the average person. I look at it different because I know how they look at it, and I look at it how they look at it because I understand how they win. I understand how they win. I know, and guess what? Can't even blame them. Can't even blame them. When I'm looking at all these disclosures, I look at all these report everything. Nothing was hidden. Nothing was hidden. Oh, lack of nothing was hidden. Nothing was hidden. You think it was hidden because you're looking at it from one mindset. They're looking at it from another mindset. Hey, that's you. You looking at it from that mindset. You're not looking at it from the other mindset, and that is not grounds for fraud. The day I started identifying how they look at these contracts and all these instruments, and I tied it up to the accounting on it, and I realized, oh, now I see why. And then I'm following up with the IRS, and the IRS is mirroring it, saying, yep, this is actually correct. Yep. You are this. Yep. I said, oh shit, ain't no, they just teaching bullshit. Darren, Tony, because y'all always in class.
What's up?
I just want to ask y'all this. Inside of 10 minutes, broski, do you think I could pretty much break the whole system down to everybody inside of 10 minutes?
Like
in
the whole, like everything?
Of mortgage, in the context of a mortgage, auto, like credit card, consumer loans. Just break it down. Bam. This is what happened. We're here. This is what you owe. This here. The IRS says this. This is what they say do. This right here. There you go. This you're entitled to. Bam. Out the door. Next.
Can you do that?
Yeah, just break it down. Let's give them a one through. Bam, here go right here. Bam, this ties into here. Bam, this ties into here. This is what I said here. This is what I said. Bam, go.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and that's the reason why I'm saying that. Hold on, that is the reason why I'm saying that. The reason why I'm saying that. So in 10 minutes, I can break it all down. Black and white, break it all down to you in 10 minutes. That's all it's going to take me. And y'all seen it. Y'all get it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all can see it in 5 minutes. Y'all see. Y'all know what it is. So basically, I'm saying it to say this. What does it ultimately boil down to then? It ultimately boils down to the mindset. That's all it is. Everybody keeps thinking this big secret and shit. It's all the mindset. That I swear to God.
Oh yeah, that's a fact, because even if you so like I'll put it to you like this. There's a lot of people that like they file their taxes, right? Like they use TurboTax or whatever, right? Like outside of this, just a regular W-2, right? But if you take that type of mindset, like I'm a W-2, I file it, and this is not to down anybody. This is just how everybody does it. And you come to Lamont and he tells you something, he breaks it down to you like in 10 minutes. It would be like he was speaking a whole different language, but it's the same exact thing that we're talking about. And it's not because he's saying some type of words that you may have not have heard before. It's just the way that in the context of how they've put it, you would never understand it. You would never know where to look. You would never know how to substantiate a claim or give your position on why you did it this way. So mindset is like 100% the main thing, because like I tell you, even for me, I filed taxes before on my own, but when I started reading and seeing some of the regulations and the way that you're supposed to file, I was off. I was way off.
Shit.
I was way off to the right.
We all were. It's impossible for us all not to be off at one point because that was shoved down our throats. That was shoved down our throats. 1040. And to be honest with you, come to find out, it's so crazy because the IRS does so much double talking, and when they know they really can't do it like this, they'll throw those suggestions. Most people use the cash basis tax. They can't really say you got to use it. They just say, well, most people use it. See, that's the reason why they say this double talk is to keep you staying in line. But you've seen it black and white. The IRS even says that 1040 will set your ass up. You better not file it. But we went over it black and white. That's what they're really saying. If you file a 1040, you're setting your ass up. That's what they're saying.
Yeah. It's a very tricky process, and they use the everybody's situation's different. They use that as a scapegoat to confuse you as to why you're entitled to certain things. So like how you're saying, like, hey, if you're in this situation, this is according to a cash basis. But if you look really deep into it, they're talking about like a whole nother thing that it didn't even make sense as to why they even said that.
Right. I'm telling you, and they do that on purpose when they do the double talk. They do the double talk because they really can't say it. You have to do it like this. See, they really can't say that because they know it's not really true. So all they can do, they'll throw those little hints and suggestions as you should do it like this because everybody else is doing it like this. I'm telling you, these people are vicious. The IRS is vicious. The banks are diabolical. Hey, and I'm not. Oh man, I don't think I should say. I'm just gonna say this part. Darren, you've read it. Using class, you read it. Where pretty much they are encouraged to pull the wool over our eyes.
Absolutely.
Black and white. Black and white. They're encouraged to deceive you. I'm telling. If you don't know that about them. If you don't know that about them, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I mean, it blew my fucking mind away, bro. I said, oh, they're really serious. No, they're encouraging them. They're telling them. Basically, what they're really saying is, hey, you know they don't really owe it, but hell, if we make them believe like they owe it, then they'll pay it. Am I lying? Am I lying?
Nah, that's facts.
Black and white.
100%.
Black and white.
100%.
Black and white.
Mhm.
Black and white. Black. And I'm not. And I just paraphrase. That's what they're really saying. Hey, y'all, yo, legally they don't owe it, but if we just tell them by law, make them believe that they owe it, then they'll pay it. But if they do understand, you know, we gotta give it back to them, right? Right. So let's move all this to this account, and then we'll just move it off the books. But tell them that they have a balance due. But please keep in mind that they legally we really can't collect. Facts. I'm telling you, facts. I'm reading this shit. I'm reading this shit. Black and white. I'm like, oh my God. Now, oh my gosh. Oh my God.
Hey, I'll put it to them like this. It's been I think 3 months. I think 3 months I'm going on. And they haven't talked to me.
Right. But you know what you know what you've done now.
Yeah. No, it's separate from everything else. But what I'm saying on your point, on what we've read, if I was incorrect, they would have baked me a cake a long time ago. Like,
oh fuck yeah.
What? It would have. If I was just a regular, average Joe, I would have not. They would have responded to me by now. But it's already been 3, almost going on 4 months. But now that I've said what I've said,
right,
and I'm not saying what I'm saying is correct. I'm just saying into what you're to hone in on what your point is. They have not talked to me in 3 to 4 months.
Right. But prior to that, they was trying to.
Oh yeah. Oh, bruh.
Right.
They were on my neck. Hey, this is your second notice. If you don't respond, we're gonna start trying to seize assets. Like, oh my God. Like,
right. But guess what? Even that's a smoke screen.
Yes, absolutely.
They tried to hit me with that. There was a duplicate filing on my return in 2020. I remember that. And then I filed one. Somebody used my shit in 2020 because I didn't find this out till like probably last year. There was a duplicate return on my 2020 account. Right. I'm thinking what I filed was no. So they was like, so I'm like, hold on, how's there a duplicate return? I said, any of those people turn your way going through foreclosure, open to selling their property? No. I mean, I can't really say whether they are or not, bro. But you know, most people they want to keep the shit and not pay for it at the same time. Oh shit! I didn't even know you was here, bro. They want to keep the shit and not pay for it at the same time. So I don't know. I'll see though. But let me just say this. Even the notice of federal tax lien is a smoke screen. I can show you black and white and say they basically say, you know, that shit ain't really real.
Shit, they tell you on the notice.
Right.
You know what to look for.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like they tell you if you know, they tell you shit ain't really real unless you agree that it's real. Listen, they don't, and this is the problem. The IRS never assesses taxes off your income. Your income, and it's a reason why they don't do it. They know. You was in my tax class, you'll know. Y'all know because I always talk about it. They don't ever assess taxes off your income. They can't. Your taxes are assessed off you saying, yeah, this is what I owe. And what's the form that's needed to do that? So you got to understand tax classification. The 1040 You're making an election on that form. When you find a 1040 as an individual, you are hooking yourself up for any liability to come. You're hooking yourself up. Trust me. 1040 is the form to get you. That's the form to get you. That's the form. That's the form to get you. That's the hook. That's to hook your ass up for him. Hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second.
You're rocking with the best. You're rocking with the best.
Shout out to one of the untouchables. Guardian Dog in the building. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you for the member. Appreciate you from the member. New member, y'all. Welcome, God Dog. Welcome to God Dog in the building. Appreciate you.
Yeah, welcome.
Yes, sir. Take your time. You can go through old videos. You can go through latest. I used to tell people go through the old, but man, I can't really tell you where to start. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I cover so much. Like I can't even tell you where to start. Like you can literally just pick a spot and start there. But one of the best things, bro, my foundation never changes. So it don't matter where I start. I'm always probably going to implement all the other shit in it as well, the videos and classes. And since you being a member, I dropped an exclusive OID class last year, May 24th, June 25th last year. I dropped the OID class. That class is now available for the members. You go to member, that's the latest class I just dropped. Not no OID, pay your bills. OID from the security corporate way. Y'all, remember we had the class and we was going over the OID from the lawyer standpoint?
Yep.
Without a lawyer. Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
All of those. Yeah, I mean, any type of communication that you're gonna have with them, it's going to be, you're going to have to explain what you're doing, because just this, I'm gonna file this 1099B, I'm gonna withhold all this. I mean, dude, they're gonna slap a freeze on your shit so quick, and I don't think a lot of people understand that. And they always tell on themselves. They're like, well, I got this package and they're telling me how to file the 1099B. It's like, when did you even read the publication? Did they like, before you bought this $200 deal or whatever you bought, did you even look it up? Like do a quick Google search before you even, oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and file it this way. And they begin a lot of people twisted up that way.
Yeah, but bro, this is the part that gets me. We shouldn't even be talking about this right now. You would not put a bike together without reading the instructions. You would not put a stereo in your vehicle without reading the instructions. And those instances are very small compared to you dealing with the IRS, but you don't read the instructions with them. Do y'all not know who the IRS is? Yeah, I think they really think it's just a cakewalk, walk in the park. I got this packet. I just do this and get this, and we'll just float from lily pad to lily pad, and the government is going to be so nice to us. Do you not know it's considered fraud if you're doing it the wrong way to these people?
Right.
The election form, exactly. Election to be personally liable. Right. That's the election form. Basically, hook me up to the Mack truck. And this is why another red flag, filing the 1099, then putting it on the 1040. Another red flag.
Right.
Red flag.
They tell you specifically not to do that.
Don't do that. They tell you, don't do that. In class after class, yeah, we're going to file it with the 1040. 1099A. Yo, I got the revenue ruling from the treasury determination from the chief counsel of the IRS. They say, if any individual files a 1099 claiming to be the lender, claiming to access a trust, or trying to pay a bill, do not process it. Don't process it. 1099s are only for this, and they go down. Do not process it. Send it to examinations. And you're right. They're going to slap a freeze on your shit so fast in examinations. And if you cannot substantiate those credits to their liking, that is your ass. And come with that sovereign stuff if you want. They're going to get real aggressive with you. Oh, they get real aggressive with them. Come with that sovereign stuff if you want. They're going to get real aggressive. They're going to get aggressive. And the IRS is like an 800-pound gorilla that you don't want sitting on your chest. I know them people very well. And I don't want no smoke with them. You don't want them on your chest. You don't want, you do not want them on your line. No. And you want to know why? Because they already have it laid out to do things the right way. Y'all, did we go over that?
Right. Yep.
They have it laid out already. And you have to substantiate it. The IRS is going to say this. Whether you get these credits or not are going to depend on the facts and circumstances of each individual case. That's not me. That's them. So by you just filing the 1099 and filing the tax return, that's not saying nothing. Where's your source document? Where's your statement? Where's your financial statement of account? Where's your facts and circumstances to evidence that you're entitled to this credit or refund? What are you relying on? The packet you got for $200? $200 to get $100 million? That's what you're relying on? They're going to send that bitch to an examination. That shit going to get buried in investigation. Listen, man, these people got an elaborate system going on. And they're already on tilt. Doge already caught 4.7 trillion untraceable payments. Yeah, remember we was just going over that?
Hey, you know what they're gonna do too? They'll shred everything you just sent in, slap you with a freeze, give you 180 days, and then when you call in, they're gonna talk about, oh, we haven't received it yet. Where did you send it?
Yep.
And you're gonna be so confused, and you're gonna be in that same cycle for a whole year.
Whole year too. Yep. Hey.
Oh, let me e-file it again, man.
Right.
Another 180 days.
And that's how they stack you. No, that's how they stack you. Oh, when you got an issue you don't really want to deal with, they got a procedure on how to drag you out.
Yep.
No, I'm not lying. Y'all might think, this is for real. Yo, we read this shit.
Nah,
they
I
got
believe it. I believe it.
They got a procedure how to drag you. Not for real. They got a procedure how to allow you on the phone and drag you. They got a procedure to tell you, wait for the notice. Notice never come. You don't respond within 60 days. Look, they tell you to wait for a notice. Notice is never coming. You don't respond within 60 days. Recycle it for another 180 days. But you never got the notice. I'm literally reading it. It was telling them to do this. I'm telling you, these people are vicious.
Hey, and you know what? And the only reason I laugh is because people think that you're just saying this, like this is your interpretation. No, this is what the IRS does. Like, this is what they do. This is not just made up. Like,
no.
I'm not just saying this. Like, they tell you this is what they're gonna do.
Right.
And people are like, well, Lil Susie, she's been doing this for 12 years and she got a $12 million check. Well, none of that shit even matters. Like, you have a W-2 for Walmart and you got a withholding for $250,000?
Right.
Freeze.
Right.
Automatic freeze.
No, but to be honest with you, that's when they put the freeze on. They like, motherfucker, you've been reporting $5,000 withholding for the past 10 years. Now all of a sudden you got a withholding of $250,000 and you got a withholding of $250,000 on a 1040.
Right.
Like you ain't use a corporate, you ain't use 1120. Oh, okay, 1120. They see billions of dollars on those. On a 1040, you know what the max is? They got a certain threshold of what's supposed to be on the tax form before they start looking at it as fraud. The 1040 is at the lowest. 1040 is just normal W2 workers. And even though they say in rare cases, highly compensated taxpayers will use Form 1040. In rare cases, highly compensated. So basically, people don't even got their structure right before they start putting claims into the IRS. They don't even have a structure right. Like all that matters. What you're filing, what form you're filing, why you're filing, can you substantiate it? When you send it in, is it true? Can they verify it? Can they? All that matters, not just buy the ballot packet, follow the script, send it in, and wait on a check. And guess what, y'all? Them IRS checks is not anything you can retire on. No, I'll be honest, none. Unless you got a $15 million mansion that you got a loan for. None of us is on that level yet. And even if you was on that level, if you could buy a $15 million mansion, you're not fucking around with this shit. You just buy the shit. Because you can afford a $15 million mansion, then it's obvious that you're worth hundreds of millions. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
right. It's obviously you're worth hundreds of millions. Like, people who are wealthy, they don't fuck around with this shit. The only thing that they may fuck around is like probate, estates. Yeah. That's about the only thing they may fuck around. But they don't fuck around with this shit. My uncle's rich.
The moment
he don't fuck around with this shit.
Hey, the moment that these people get, let's just say that they're God's gifted child, and they just did the perfect process, right? And let's say just by happen they get 100K. Man, do you know how many people are gonna come out of the woodworks to ask for that money? Like, and let's say, and they're gonna guilt trip you, right? So, like, let's say you give up half of that, and now you're left with 50. What are you gonna buy with 50? You got to make that stretch for the whole year. And then let's say you spend 20 for all your bills. So you don't, you know, your what's it called?
I'll do you a solid. Let me throw these numbers out there, then you can finish your story. 34% is going to go to taxes, 26% is spent on bills, another 10-15% is spent on necessities, 5% spent on savings. There you go.
Yeah, just for what, 5,000 to be left over?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because you got to remember, when the IRS sends you a check for, like, say one of these process transactions, you know you got to report that next year. You know it's income.
Right.
Yo, you know what's
That ain't just go ahead and destroy all that. Like,
hell nah.
that's still it's reported. Like,
yo, all the
it's
stories
not
about
like they're just
the
gonna
IRS are real.
deliver you a bag and to be like, oh yeah,
Right.
here, this is what we owe you, all in cash. You don't have to report it.
Like, do y'all not know all the stories about the IRS are real? This fraud, waste, and abuse is going on now. You know, there's been reports of that since 1933. Congress was talking about it during their congressional record about stealing people's returns. And yes, they steal money. Oh, they will steal your return. You got a high dollar return, they will steal it. Let it get across the right situation. They will steal that shit. Bro, have we not caught them? Haven't we caught them stealing? Caught them stealing. Caught them stealing. Like hands in the cookie jar, stealing. Can trace it all the way back to where it needs to go. Stealing. They stole. They steal. Oh yeah, hell yeah, they steal, man. You don't think they won't? Oh, 500,000. And then for people who haven't filed a tax return in years, and you trying to do a process, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna let your process to go through just so they can take it. This how you know you ain't getting a dime. We received your tax return, but in order for you to issue your refund, you must submit your tax returns for 2014, 15, 16, 17. So what the person gonna do? Oh shit, yeah, let me go ahead and file those. And then as soon as they get it from 2014, 15, 16, 17, all the way up to present day 2025, they're gonna calculate the late filing of tax penalties for all 4 years. They're gonna calculate it started from 2014, 15, 16, 17 on up. Okay, they're gonna take that out your refund. Failure to file penalty, they're gonna calculate it for all the 10 years. Boom, they're gonna take that. And then once all that's depleted, they're gonna turn around, hit your ass with a bill. You're gonna be sick with it records. Oh yeah. See, it's mandatory that you file a tax return. How you file the tax return is up to you. And if any teacher tells you not to file a tax return because you don't have the right to and you're not in the United States, I don't give a damn what they say. They are setting you up for failure. Once somebody reports to the IRS that they gave you income, you must file a tax return. It's not mandatory. It's not voluntary. It is a must. And I tell everybody in my group, if somebody reported income and you know they have, you must file a tax return. That is a directive from me. It's a directive. Not no fugazi shit. That's a Hey, no bullshit though. I ain't be honest with you. And Flakes are true. So you ain't been in the group in a while. We exposed it before Elon and them did. We exposed it before them. We just ain't go public with it. Everything that they found out, I was really holding a class on it like 2 weeks before. Yeah, I know exactly where they at. Y'all know where they at too.
Right.
Like we already know what unit, everything. We know what they're looking at. We was already looking at it.
Hey, Elon got it from us. He was in our class.
He probably was. No, for real. I know exactly where they found it at. I even know those untraceable payments. I already know the unit. I already know the acronym for what they're looking at. And but let me tell you this though. I want y'all to confirm it because I posted in the group. Can y'all actually say that you've seen with your own eyes that there is no account at the IRS, a secret account with our name on it?
Yes.
Right.
Absolutely. There
is none.
There is none.
As a matter of fact, there's a mandate that no taxpayer information is ever supposed to be. Never supposed to be on any account. I dropped it in the group. Y'all read it. No taxpayer information is ever supposed to be. So what's going to be your claim? Your social security number, your birth certificate with them? They're going to, what account? What secret account? There ain't no account with your name on it. These people got hundreds and thousands of different accounts on their ledgers. None of our names are on any of them. Trust me. See,
if they're giving the world's richest man that much pushback, who do you think that you are to come in there with the LBA name talking about you're entitled to some money? And they got the richest guy in the world ever to exist, and he's getting pushback.
Come on now. He don't even want them close to those internal accounts. What the hell you think you're going to do just because you claim a tribe and you're not in the United States? You know what? Those people, they all bark, no bite. They ain't doing shit. All them fucking fee schedules, they ain't doing shit. No, the government's not scared of y'all. Hope y'all would know that. They're not scared of you. You're not threatening them. You're not scaring them. With a fee schedule, whatever, they're not scared. They can lock you up or put you away. They can hide you. You can't beat the government.
I ain't seen no fee schedule payouts yet.
They're not going to get paid out. You can't defeat the government. I'm not saying that. I'm being dead serious. You cannot defeat the government. You can't beat them. They're too powerful. All they got to do is just agree on the money amount. Like they're too powerful. They got the biggest law enforcement. Like you can't beat them. The only way you can do this correctly is follow the rules to the game. And that's all you can do. You can't even dictate how they're going to respond. But all you can do is just make sure you're following the rules. You are at the mercy of the IRS. As soon as that document leaves your mailbox and goes to the mailman and goes to the post office and gets on its destination, from that point on, you are at their mercy. And as long as the issue of tax liability is settled, because their position is this: okay, we don't give a shit how much the refund is this? Oh, $250,000. Okay. Has the taxes been straight on that? That's the only thing they care. Okay, this amount of where the taxes at on it. You got that straight? Are you paying it? Are you gonna point us in the right direction? We'll take either one. That's me in the agent's phone number. I mean, phone call. Yeah. She says, as long as the issue is the tax liability is taken care of, you shouldn't have a problem. Because if you ain't paying the taxes, who else? If you're not paying the taxes, who is? And that's what it all boils down to, y'all. Doing this stuff solely from, like, I ain't gonna say a realistic standpoint, but following the procedure, like following the like, I don't fucking know, y'all. I'm be honest with you. Like, I don't fucking know, man. Like, I really don't know.
Yeah, because even at that, even when you follow the procedure, they could still play with you.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They can still play with you
There's
too.
not a one set type of like, oh, if you just do it this way, there's no guarantees to any of this. And it goes back to the, I met this one guy in our family. He was he's very well off, and he said the biggest thing in business that you have to get over is your feelings. He said in business, your feelings do not matter. He said, fuck your feelings. They don't exist. Did the money make it to the bank account? Did you pay the taxes? Was the paperwork signed? Was everything there to make the business go through? Nowhere in that whole process do your feelings ever come into that. And that's the biggest thing that a lot of these people have to understand. And even myself, like, I can't determine what's going to happen with my situation. And same thing with Lamont.
No,
Only thing
it's impossible. It's impossible.
Yeah. And the only thing that we can do is study, know what you're talking about, have some type of regulation, or I mean, just have something to substantiate your position. Because if you don't, it's not even gonna make the nobody's gonna read it. It's gonna go straight to the shredder.
But you know what the biggest issue is? It's not, majority of the times, it's not that they're just out to hold your money. Sometimes they'll spend months trying to figure out what the hell you're trying to do. They're like, a lot of people be sending confusing shit. Like, they like, hold on, this is on the wrong.
Right.
So they actually try to repiece your return together for you.
Yeah.
I know, for real. I've read this shit like somebody mute your mics. I hear my echo in the background. So they'll definitely be like, yo, what the hell is this? What the hell? And then they'll say, hey, if this is incorrect, try to work the case. Try to work the case for 3 cycles. If you can't work it, send it to this department. If they can't work it within 180 days, send a letter to the taxpayer asking for more information or explain themselves. I remember when I was a rookie and I was sending stuff to IRS, they sent me a letter back like, hey, we're basically saying, yo, we having a hard time trying to figure out what you're trying to do. Can you be more specific? Like, what are you trying to do? Like, what exactly are you? What's up? Like, we're trying to figure it out for you, but we don't get it. Like, I don't know, you're doing something wrong, but we don't even know if you're doing anything wrong. We just can't figure it out. And that's when I understand, like, if you if there are set regulations as far as to credit and tax returns and transactions, as long as you can substantiate your claim and you're within those regulations, then you should be good. But when you start to hit like the all caps, the estate, where there's no real regulations going on, everything is internal, then you're really at their mercy. You feel what I'm saying? It's not like there's nothing you can really hang on. Like you could come with the accounting way, but accounting is not a regulation. It's just
Right.
principle, right? You see what I'm saying? It's like, that's why I'm like, yo, you can't fly too close to the sun. You gotta, be very reasonable. Like I just, it's just too much. Like it's just too many moving parts. But when a IRS issue is solely governed by a regulation, that's why I like to stick to mortgages, autos, credit cards, because consumer, because the IRS processing on those transactions is like set in stone. You see what I'm saying? It's like they already got a set way, and if it lines up with this, then you're good for the most part. You can substantiate your claim. All that secret trust fund account, which by the way doesn't exist, but even if there was, there would never be a regulation on it. That'd be like totally internal. So when you're dealing with shit that's off the books, you see what I'm saying? Like,
you got to make it through the front door before you can even talk about any of the other stuff.
And basically, I just hope that more awareness is brought. Like Cora B is doing some good things. Shout out to Cora B. Y'all follow the Cora B show, and we're just getting people back to the basics, man. I think people got so far gone off the goal, dealing with people like Tamika and dealing with all these other people that, like, to be honest with you, if you have been, if you have been, a victim of her, I think, number one, there's no doubt that any new teacher, any other channel, even including mine, that you're not going to be displaying characteristics of post-process traumatic stress disorder. So your confidence level is going to be low, your trust level is going to be low. You're not going to be forth willing to get services like that. And very understandable. I mean, I get it. Like, very understandable. I'm not even mad at you for that. I would too be more cautious now. You'd be a fool if you wasn't. But on the flip side of that, any person that's teaching the right way and can lead you right to black and white, where you can come to your own conclusion I came to, and who's actually doing the things that he's teaching and not doing other things, but selling this, it'll be unfair for that person to drop their quotes, their asking price, just because you went through a post-process traumatic stress situation. So there is another side to that coin, because you can't expect the next teacher to understand. Like, the world doesn't owe any of us any understanding. That's just like me having a bad experience with Target with one of their products, but then I go to Walmart telling Walmart about my experience with Target and expect Walmart to give me a discount based on my prior experience with Target. They would look at me like I'm crazy. I mean, these are multi-billion-dollar companies, and they still charge for their products and services. Like, Elon Musk is the richest man in the world. You're still going to pay for the Tesla. Amazon, fucking Jeff Bezos, probably like the second, third, but you're still going to pay to use Amazon products. McDonald's, 4,000 chains worldwide, multi-billion-dollar company. You're still going to pay for their food. Nike, multi-billion-dollar company. You're still going to pay to wear Nikes. Like, all these companies that we pay for every day, whether necessity or entertainment, these are multi-million, billion-dollar companies. But they're still not going to give you anything for free. So keep that in mind. I tell everybody, I'm not a messiah, save the world. I look at this as a business. This is a business to me. It's not no, hey, I'm here to help no, this is a business. This has nothing to do with feelings. This has nothing to do with that's why when people tell me their personal situations, I normally don't respond because I'm not here for that. I'm not here to have sympathy for your personal situations because I lose out that way. There's no benefit for me. And if a person has taken the time to understand the system and can show you things, he deserves to be compensated. She deserves to be compensated. Not everyone deserves to be compensated. No one deserves to be compensated if they don't know what they're doing or can't show to anybody or anything or anyone being success or any type of regular or anything that will give you the confidence where this is straight from the horses. No, like nothing. Not no screenshots of people congratulating you and praising you. We talking about black and white shit. Now, we know every case is going to be different. See, I'm not one of those people that got my head in the clouds thinking that every response is going to be the same. I know the teacher's limitations in this. They can't really dictate a particular response. So really, to come to the teacher's defense, you really can't get mad at them if the company responds in a certain way that you don't like, because to be honest with you, the teacher can never dictate that type of response anyway. But the teacher is responsible for putting a clear, legal, coherent, professional document in the corporation's face. Because if you're doing things, if you understand, and that's why a lot of this comes to understanding as well, you got to know how to leverage with these people. You got to know how to maneuver with these people, not just about documents. You got to know how to word it, what to say, how to leverage, how to display your understanding. And y'all heard early on the phone, he said, the Mike, the same when I was trying to run him off the road, he's like, man, yeah, what they trying to do, man? How they want to settle this? I mean, it's by far nowhere near over, but remember what I said? You at least want to get a slow yes instead of a fast no. This is that slow yes. You at least got to even get to the door where it's not being shredded upon entry. The problem is a lot of teachers' documents people sending in is getting shredded upon entry. Fast no's. At least with me, you're getting a slow yes. Everybody else it fast no. At least you get a slow yes. At least you get them like, hold on, shred. Oh, hold. Man, want to shred this. Hold on, y'all. Call Timmy in here. Timmy John. Yeah. Call Bartholomew in here. Let's read this. Oh man, Instead of, oh nah, this is sovereign citizen stuff. Clink. At least with my documents, you're gonna be like, hold on now. They're gonna make a phone call. Hey, let me fax something to you. And the way this space is, shit, that's a remedy within itself.
Right. Even if they responded just a little bit.
That's a remedy within itself. What's up, man? Huh? Oh, you got you sent me some money? Asking for some money. Man, you already got money. Why you want to hold on to your coins, but I was gonna spend mine? As you should. Okay. All right. I got you. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't ever believe a woman when she says she don't have any money. Don't believe them. They always keep money.
Always.
They always keep money.
They got backup accounts. You don't
right, bro. I just gave her $2,000 4 days ago. Ain't no way she out of it. Ain't no way she out of it. There's no way. I don't believe it. They know how to hide that shit too.
What? Their best friend be holding it?
All types of
crazy
shit.
shit.
Oh shit.
Hey, Lamont, that's why I had that issue, getting that thing to you, because I'm like, how's my weekly limit already up, bro?
Yeah, that's crazy for them with that situation. Hey, here's another thing. You didn't. I got the one thing. Is that all you gonna send me?
No. I still got the difference. I got the other to send you.
No. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about like the document. That's all you gonna send me?
Oh, I got the 99A to send you that they sent me, and a few other stuff. This we'll talk about it.
Okay, yeah, we'll talk about it.
But yeah, I got more stuff to send you for sure.
Okay. That's a bet. I was going to say, that's it. I mean, I could make chicken salad out of chicken shit, but I'm like,
I got more.
Morgan, I know you got more than that.
Yeah, I'm just getting everything from them.
But let me tell you this though. I tell everybody this. Just because you recoup proceeds, it doesn't mean that you're automatically released from the contract. Now, in your situation, you can redeem, but most people, I tell people, people that trust me, people that done got it before went and spent the money on other shit, and then the financial institution still came back after them like, yo, reporting negatively, like, and I'm gonna tell you this, and the finance say, yeah, just because you did that with the IRS don't mean you're not obligated on the account. That's like, just because you did that with the IRS don't mean you're not obligated. You're still obligated. So when you get your proceeds, you give them the check or whatever remaining balance. Just get them out of your hair. The whole process is to use that leverage that you have communicated to the IRS and exchange that for legal title to your property. Get that security interest off it. Now you have an asset. It's not to you just to go buy shit and spend shit and live a good life, and you still owe that obligation on the books.
It's fucking right. And then guess what? Your ass can die the next day, and then you fucked it up. Your whole family fucked up because you want to spend and splurge on this shit versus trying to set everybody up right, bro. Like with me and my girl, she's like, I'm tired of hearing how you about to invest your money doing XYZ. And even right now, because I tell her about this, I'm not even betting on anything. But with what I have right now, she's tired of hearing it because she's like, that's all you talk about. But I was like, that's good because that's why I need my mindset to always be. Like I'm not trying to worry about all the new nicest shit. Like if I buy something, it's really between her and my daughter. Like outside of that, or my mom's. Outside of that, I don't need no new shit. I don't need none of that. Like it's something in me now knowing that, man, I can now be playing in the big leagues.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta know you gotta build yourself up.
Right. Exactly.
That's like you said earlier. I'm building myself up within this corporate world.
Yeah.
When they see my company, they're like, uh-oh. Yeah, this shit takes a lot of think about it. Come on, man. You think my mom and dad was and my mom, she did the best she could, worked 3 jobs. Actually, she got a master's now. She a school teacher. She about to be in the superintendent's office and all that. So she's very intelligent. My mom is very intelligent. But you think this was the average conversations we had growing up? No. Yo, the corporate attorney that I keep telling y'all about, y'all remember with the our partner in the group, he said,
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
right, the corporate attorney said, I knew more than most of these professional accountants out here. And I said, oh, hell no. He said, no, for real. He knows more than, I said, wow. It's not, I mean, when you think of professional accountant, you're thinking like, they went to school for this shit. Like they studied this shit. Come to find out, they don't even teach them this shit in school. Because this shit is written by lawyers. This is all about a who's who, no game. That's it. They bring lawyers like the ones we was going over those. They bring them in to teach people that work at the OCC, FDIC. They bring them in. Like they bring them in to train the IRS. I'm like, why isn't this a part of a curricular? But I understand the answer to it. They don't really want you to know what's going on the other side because it exposes the smoke screen. And that is true, Sean. A response is definitely like, that's why I tell everybody, you can have 5,000 pages attached to it. That first page is the most important one. That first 2 paragraphs. That first 2 paragraphs. That's really all it's going to take to see. Because if you are making a prima facie claim in your first page, then they're just going to assume all the rest of the pages are good. You feel what I'm saying? Because they know that them sovereigns, they can't not tell the government that they're not sovereign. It's always going to be some type of, my name is J. John Smith, all caps, authorized representative, indigenous to the land, individual, free man, living under the breath of the God and the breath of God on the earth of the soil of the land that our ancestors gave to our forefathers in the birth of the sovereign right to be here. And I have a right by the sovereign birthright to even write this letter to you with the using a black sovereign pen. And I'm on behalf of J. Johnson Smith, the debtor, the all caps, the transmitting utility, the corporate soul, the fictitious entity, the dead entity, the fake guy, the straw man, the fake this, the fake that, the corporation scam account that you set up in my name, and I'm writing you. Yeah, right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They're going to go into a 20-minute diatribe of how sovereign they are and how this all caps is not them. That's how they're going to start it off. They're not just going to get into the facts and circumstances. They got to let them know I'm not under your jurisdiction. So I have a question. Anytime they say that they're not under the court's jurisdiction, they're not under the executive branch, legislative branch, judicial branch of government's jurisdiction, then how can they grant them the relief on their claim if they don't even have jurisdiction to try them under? How can they have jurisdiction to give them relief when they don't have jurisdiction to preside over them? How does that work? Because I thought jurisdiction is jurisdiction. So it's only like, you only have jurisdiction to give me what I want, but you don't have jurisdiction to not give me what I don't want. How does that work?
Right. They're taking this shit like a light switch. Flip it on and off.
Sean, that's correct. I agree. It's all about that first page. I agree. Say they don't have money and don't give money to people born on the 28th or who are paralyzed fashion. If you know, you know. Show your diabolical, mythological, philosophical type shit. Nah, but that's it's, you know, I definitely want to see people prosperous. I definitely want to see people successful who deserve to prosper in this. I don't not know. I'm just jumping in this lane because I can get something quick out of it. Those people are parasites to me. Don't want to put nothing into it. Ain't got nothing to contribute, but always got claims in to take shit. Everybody is not set up to succeed in this. And I'm not making a judgment as to who can or who can't. That's not my judgment to make. That judgment is going to be made by these people's work ethic in this. Regardless if you can substantiate your life, like I could really be doing plenty other things. You know, my bills are paid. Ain't nobody coming to take my shit. I'm going on vacations. Got the vacation property. I can swap it out for someone to go to Puerto Rico for a week. Like all I gotta do is pay for the flight. Like I really, but then again, that's, you know, that phase when I was spending money as fast as I can get it, especially I'll be missing all that time out of society. Spending all that money as fast as I can get it, you know, I actually slowed. 2023, I was oh man. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I probably blew about 70,000 a year on like entertainment.
What you were saying earlier about, being able to have everything paid and nothing about it be taken from you. One of my mentors, he's not in this space, nothing to do with this space, but one of my life mentors has always taught me one thing he does. He's like, if he has the most free time, in reality, he don't have free time, because he's like, well, when most people have a little bit of, okay, my bills are paid, this and this is straight, you want to get comfortable. He used that time to get busy. He used that time to go back and reinvest and read up on something. So he's never like taking a break. Because I always wonder, I'm like,
Right.
You don't go on vacation. He's like, he do. He go on vacation when people least expect to go on vacation, where they can't go on vacation. And he's like, man, when he takes vacation at them times, he's really taking a vacation because he has access to anything. If he's on a cruise, it's about him and 50 more people, and that's it. And then he's like, the people who's taking a vacation at the time he's taking care of his taking a vacation, he's like 9 out of 10 times they in a similar position to him where their lifestyle is similar, and he networks with them. So he's like, it's a vacation, but it's low key not, because he's doing some type of work, and it's not even interesting, but it's great to see you on the same mindset. And I always thought, I'm like, man, you and him think alike.
Oh yeah, I was they call me. I was an educated thug. I was out there running the streets, but I made sure I go to school, and I got good grades in school. I'd be out there, we'd be at the park smoking. It'd be about 5:30. And be like, yo, where the fuck you going? Shit, nigga, I got
my
class.
Homework, right?
Yeah, I got class. They're like, nigga, class. Like, yeah, they went in college, boy. Nigga, you ain't in no nah, for real, yeah. For real. I said, yeah. They like, oh shit. I'll be out there, everybody partying, drinking. I said, yeah, let me get one more shot before I go. And hey, let me hit that one more time. All right, John, I'm gone, man. I'm about to hit class.
Right.
Right.
When you see people like that and they still in the corporate spaces, and then you see them still in the hood, but they be having the nice shit, they be fly, you be always wondering, like, damn, why this nigga not getting robbed or anything? You feel me? But they don't realize that.
Yeah. I still blow your head off. But
right. But but you highly respect it in a sense. So it's like, you can go in there with the corporate suit on.
Yeah.
You get me? So it's like, now a lot of people can do that, bro. A lot of people fake that right there. They fake it so bad, bro. I see it every day, bro. They want to be like, oh yeah, I can go back to my hood. You know damn well you can't, because they see you as a phony. They see you as you don't got your shit and got up out of there. Whereas you, on the other hand, you built that respect.
I was in the trench. Yeah, I was in the trench. Right. Yeah, I was. Yeah, everybody in my area know me. Like, everybody knows me, know what I done in the past, and know what I'm capable of doing. It is not a secret, nor is it a fact. I mean, the federal government ain't come to get me because I forgot to pay 5 years of parking tickets. Everything's normally state. The feds don't really come get you unless you out there really doing shit.
Right. Really outside. Like,
yeah.
Like, damn, this nigga can't stay in the house. Like, that's what they step in for that. Right. I get it.
Yeah, and most people was so amused by it than me. I'm like, man, nigga, that's prison. That ain't no fucking thing to be excited for as a young boy. Yeah, you was in the feds. I said, bro, like,
and that's what it is, bro. Right. You got these little, and this is why I am trying my best to at least make some positive outcomes in our community. That's black, bro, because people are looking up to these goof ass niggas,
right?
Because they did something.
The wrong niggas keeping score. The wrong ones keeping score. The wrong ones keeping score.
No, bro, no.
I'm telling them, young boy, like, y'all don't want to go where I was at. That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't cool, bro.
I ain't been to prison. I ain't been to jail, and I have no plans to go. I got no plans, bro. If I go there, it's gonna be because I'm protecting someone I truly love.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, that shit is not cool. That shit ain't no badge of honor. You can't put that on no resume. Them little niggas was like, oh, yo, you was in the fair. Say, nah, no, hold on, little homie, hold on, y'all. Nah. I went so y'all won't have to go. Nah, hell nah. That go to school, Saying school niggas, these little niggas be having their guns on. I'm like, yo, I was like, yo, what the fuck you doing with that? Man, wait. Oh man.
That's sad, bro. It's like
God
we got
damn.
everything we need. Like, and they be the one. I ain't gonna lie, the younger generation.
Oh, they putting out work in.
What?
They putting work in. Oh, them young ones. Oh, they putting out work in.
And I'm like, man, just
when I was growing up, it was a little more principles behind this. Now, oh, they don't care. Oh, they'll blitz you in broad daylight. Police could be right around the corner. They will blitz you in broad daylight. They will light your car up in broad daylight.
And go on YouTube and make a vlog about that shit and have YouTube pay them out.
That's a fact,
bro.
They will carjack you in broad daylight.
Right. Then you know your shit on YouTube in a vlog.
Right. I'll be like, y'all tripping. But you know, man, they so far gone, bro. They so far gone. Man, I'm like, yeah, I got beef. Man, who you got beef with? No, the ops down there, the ops. I said, does your op look like you or a different race? Go ahead with that shit, little bit. You try to, no, I'm just saying, little bro. Does he look like you? Does he share your reflection or is it a different race? Was the government your op? Who is it? Go ahead, man. You on that bullshit now. Go ahead. I know. I know. My black brother. Yeah, my black brother. Yeah. I know exactly who your op is. The one who look just like you, huh? I know. You ain't gonna go at them. You ain't gonna go at them like that though. I know where you at for real. I be getting on them all the time about that shit. I was like, so what y'all about to do? I said, what's up with y'all, yeah? Y'all cool? I said, yeah, what y'all about to do? Slide on the brother that look just like you.
Hey, you be pulling the Umar Johnson on them?
Yeah, I be hitting with the Umar Johnson type shit.
But that
hey,
shit
nigga used to do
working,
this shit too.
Every day you go to them, they gonna look. It's gonna be in their head, bro. It's gonna be somewhere in that brain, no matter what.
That's why I keep saying it, because I know they
resonate. Right.
I said that's what you gonna. I said that's what y'all do. I said if y'all so much like that, why don't y'all take up boxing or something like that? If y'all want to get loud, always want to get shit off your chest, why don't you take up boxing and get paid professionally to do it?
Right.
You're paid to do it.
Y'all can start a whole business, bro. That street boxing stuff, you can doing numbers on YouTube. They're cutting them a check, bro. Like,
but one thing about it is though, them little respectful. If I ask them to crash out, they'll do it. But you know me, I don't even move like that. Like, I'm not gonna have, because most dudes that use them, that influence over the young niggas, do their dirty work. I don't do that. Yep. I do my own dirty work if I have to. That ain't the question. But you know, they respectful. They listen when I'm talking. And somewhere down the line, one of them is taking that shit in. Because I'm telling you, y'all, all you little homies, when you go to the feds, you ain't got no homies. Oh, them little girls that y'all had, they ain't thinking about you. Your homies ain't sending you money. You gonna be in there by yourself. And y'all, there are no guns in the feds. It's either fist fight or knife fight. Nothing else but that. Either a fist fight or a knife fight. Some cases, you might be fighting a man who got a knife, trying to chop your head off, and you got to fight for your life. I don't think y'all want to be in that predicament, young niggas. I don't think y'all want. Y'all not ready for that. I be telling y'all,
nope.
Thinking they tough. I be like, y'all not tough. Y'all don't know what tough is. Y'all don't know what tough is. You ain't never been offered up. He's like, yo, go get your knife. And two, you and the other dude locking the cell with your knives. Now you're having a knife fight in the cell. Come on, man.
Your Honor, there was a mistake. That was not me. I did not file that paperwork.
right. I'm saying, like, come on, man. Like, y'all don't. Come on, man.
I was influenced. They told me they were gonna kill my family.
Right, but see, that's the thing that they're missing, though. That's the thing that they're missing, some type of guidance. They listen to me a little bit because I've been there and I understand that.
Yeah.
I don't think to judge him because I understand that, you know.
And
I
plus,
know.
I'm pretty sure that they've heard of you, and they, you know what I'm saying, like other people have said, "Oh, that's Lamont," blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So
My
whatever
shit
you're
made the
telling them
news.
is hidden on a different level, because it's not like you're just some random just saying,
Oh
you
nah.
know, grilling them. You know what I mean?
Nah,
But
man, my shit made the news back then, man. You had the ATF, Fairfax County Police, Alexandria Police, Marshals, U.S. Marshals, the Northern Virginia Fugitive Task Force looking for me. They was going by everybody's SWAT team, everybody's house looking for me. So back then, that was the last image of when I left. That was the last image. And the day that they came and got us, yo, it was on my grandmother's street. It was like 20 police cars, federal agents. And we in the path because we see, like, God damn, 8 o'clock in the morning, see a great Crown Vic. Leave my aunt's house. I said, they were a great Crown Vic. I said, this shit. And my mom like, shit look like the police. Whatever. So about 8:15. I was like, we see the helicopter flying by, whatever. I'm like, all right. About 1 o'clock, I look behind, I said, there's a black SUV. That's the second time, one all black tents. I'm like, I ain't saying nothing. You know, I ain't saying nothing. My cousin driving. And then like around 1:30, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? It's the helicopter flying. What the fuck? All right, cool. About 2:30, riding around smoking, doing this, I see a Fairfax County police car. I said, oh. But this one caught my eye because when I look to the right, I'm in the driver passenger. Brother in the backseat, cousin driving. Like he looked over at us like it ain't no quick, you
yeah, just a
look,
random.
that random look. No, this motherfucker looking like, yeah, that's them there. I'm like, yo. Because we creeping back in the neighborhood. We already heard the feds and then was tearing areas up looking for us. So I'm like, shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but he looked over, had the Oakley glasses on, white. I never forget. So then I hear the helicopter again. So a cousin go on my grandmother's street. So we go on the bike path and we smoking and stuff, right? So we just see people just walking from the woods area. I'm like, yo, hey, look at those people right there. But they literally had like, some got green pants on. I think I seen a vest. So I'm like, oh, they probably, but they looking dead at us. I'm like,
Yeah.
yo, bro. I said, bro, look. He's like, oh, well, that's the police. All right, nigga, don't run. Just chill. They probably looking, I don't know. They probably, so they just keep walking and they just walking on us. Just solely. We just, oh shit. So we put the weed out here, walk the other way. And we walking back to the path to my grandmother's house. Man, out of nowhere, SWAT. Get on the ground, don't move, get on the ground. I'm like, oh shit. They get locked up, boom. And I seen that U.S. Marshal. I said, I knew it all fucking day. And that's when I knew, yo, they was following us all goddamn day, man. They was following me all goddamn day. I said, I fucking knew it, yeah. All the time I turn around, it's like a black SUV there. Another cop car. I'm like, and then when that police officer looked over at it, I'm like, oh, hell nah. I try to keep it cool. So they get there, fucking ATF agent Mark Ambrosi. He said, yep, gotcha. Like, coming for what? Oh, man. You going down for a long time. Federal charges. I said, what'd I do? You start pulling out the surveillance, start pulling out the, I'm like, oh fuck, they caught us. I was like, oh.
He's all, you know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up,
Like,
right?
they got us. I said, they got us. I said, oh man, they got it. He's like, where's the gun? I said, what gun? Where's the gun you stashed? I ain't stashed no gun. What gun? I ain't got no gun. What gun? All right. Where's the gun that you hid in the shed? What gun? I ain't got no gun. I ain't hide no gun in no shed. One of you hid the gun in the shed. The helicopter picked up. So they kept praying. Come on, man. Kids live in the neighborhood, man. You don't want no kids to find it, man. Come on, y'all. Don't do it. It's over, man. You ain't gotta do that. We've already tracked you. We've already know what you're doing. We already know it's you. We already know it. You got your brother on surveillance. We already know y'all, 15 armed robberies and bank robbery. It's open. We already know. I'm like, damn. I said, ain't that a bitch? I said, oh, it's over. I'm like, oh, shit. They pulled my mom and grandma out of church. Man, that shit was on the news that night.
Yeah,
It was in the U.S. Not the Washington Post. That shit was in the USA Today paper.
Wow.
The USA Today, not the Washington Post. USA Today. And it was on the 10 o'clock news that night in the county.
Yeah, my
That's
girl.
the first time I seen it. We sitting in the holding tank. I'm in the holding tank with everybody else. So I'm sitting there. I'm like, shit, I'm sick. Because think about it, I was just out there earlier. Was just out there with my girl earlier. I'm like, God damn, I wasn't mentally prepared for this. And that shit came on the news. Everybody looked back at me. I was like, that's you. I said, yeah, it's about to be a long road. Go to court. I'm like, oh, so they charge state, because I kept hearing to say something about the feds. I'm like, oh shit, man. So charged with the state. I'm like, all right. Ooh, the feds ain't come yet. I'm like, ooh, this may stay in the state. Shit, I might do 8, 9, probably 10. You know what I'm saying? I'll be back. Yeah, that was my mindset. That shit about 8. I probably do about 8, 9. Go to my first preliminary. They're dropping the charges. I said, they are? Oh, yeah. That's not the end of it. Just hold on. Prosecutor, yeah, Your Honor, we want to drop the charges against the defendant. The federal government's picking it up. My heart hit my floor. I said, what federal government? The government? She's like, yes. She's like, these are serious federal offenses. Federal? Like United States government feds? Yes. I said, oh, Lord. I said, what the hell I got myself into? First federal courtroom appearance. All the stories I heard about federal court cases, federal trials, all the court cases I heard, everything that I seen. I mean, you walk in the courtroom, everybody looking serious. She's like, oh, you could tell they give out asshole full of time in this courtroom. And that was when it hit me. United States of America versus Lamont. United States of America. What the fuck? Hold on. Hey, I'm like, hold on, man. What you mean? I'm like, nah, they making this shit sound too serious. I was scared to death.
Hold up, they might have the wrong person.
Right. I'm like, hold on. United States of America. I didn't know nothing about how it went. I said, United States of America. United States of America? Like, America, like all 50 states? I'm going against all 50 states? Yeah. When you catch a Fed case, you're going against all 50 states, the laws of all 50 states. You broke the federal laws of all 50 states.
Yeah, that shit don't play, man.
Hell no. I tell everybody, no, you do not want to go there. No.
Right. My girl's cousin got PTSD till this day because some of her family members, they were part of this fentanyl ring bust. in Orlando. That shit made the news too. And her
Oh yeah,
cousin,
something like that. That's gonna make the news. Oh yeah.
right?
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, that shit gonna make the news. Boy, that's an
SWAT,
epidemic. Boy, that shit. Hell yeah.
SWAT broke in and bust through her. Like she had a weird vibe. She kept seeing certain cars, like you're explaining, and then next you know,
Right.
SWAT just bust open the door looking for her cousin. One of the cousin that they want to arrest. He wasn't even in there ever since that day, bro. He ain't been right.
And you know what's so crazy at the time, right? My mom had a operating a daycare at my grandmother's basement. And when they went and got my grandmother out the church, no, the police actually walked in church and got my mom and grandma out of church, explained to her what happened. And they end up finding the hammer. They end up finding the hammer, but they promised my mom that they wouldn't. They promised my mom that they wouldn't disclose the fact that they arrested us at the daycare. Like she didn't. They said, "Man, we're gonna make you. You're not gonna lose your license. Nothing like that." And like you never heard that my mom ran a daycare out of my grandmother's house. Like that was left out the report and all that. They made sure they didn't know that there was a daycare there and stuff like that.
Oh,
But
so
yeah,
the community you're in, they definitely know who you are then, because they're like, hey, you heard what happened over there at such
oh
and such
man,
school,
everybody
and
knew what I was locked up. Look, everybody knew what I was locked up for.
yeah.
Everybody.
Oh yeah,
Everybody.
so they definitely know. Oh, that's a
Everybody
Lamar.
knew the story. When I first came home, every time I was around people, that was the oldest. They were like, yo, remember that day you got locked up? I'm like, yo, yeah, that shit looked like U.S. Marshals out here. So everybody hear the story. They don't really know the backdrop. They just only thing they hear is the
Just you getting
theater
arrested.
part of it.
Yeah.
Like the ATF coming, the U.S. Marshals coming, all these agencies coming. So they was like, damn, you must have really did something bad. Oh, damn, you must really be. You know how they looked at the perception and all that.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
yeah. They surprised today. Most people would have thought I would have been back in the feds. They are surprised today. They like, what the fuck, boy? You done changed? Like, what the hell? If it's the same you, I say, oh yeah, it's the same me. Just a little
And
toned down version.
and with your mom's, with her testimony when she came on live that one time.
Oh yeah. Oh, yep.
That hits so much harder now again, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot
That
she.
hits so much harder now, bro.
Oh yeah, moms know. Yeah, moms know. Moms know. You know, mom's gonna know her. Mom's gonna know their kids. Oh yeah, moms know I was a savage out there. So when I started studying this, see, I had a lot of different reasons why I did this. Study and try to, because you've been gone for, you got to learn something, and the feds don't offer college. They don't offer college. They don't offer you none of that shit. So you got to do something. And I was like, damn, as smart as I am, it's still not gonna take away the fact that I missed 8 years. That's a lot. That's a chunk. You know how much earnings and potentials to climb the corporate ladder. You know what I'm saying? That something got to give. Something got to give. So I had a lot of different reasons. I wasn't worried about, oh, I need this because people need a bill paid. Nah, that was never even part. As a matter of fact, I didn't even think like mortgages and none of this would be a part of it. This was never part of the original curriculum. This is something I ventured out and studied on my own. But I got put on the front by Bernie Madoff, and I ran into him, and he told me about securitization. That's how I was able to like take what he gave and run with it. But yeah, if I didn't know this, if I wasn't doing this, and my stepdad helping me with investments and stuff, man, I'd have been trapping. I'd have been trapping. Yeah, I'd have been trapping. And if an opportunity would have arose, I probably would have hit a bank. Yeah. No, like my mindset then, oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. If the opportunity presented itself, I would have hit a bank. Yep.
Yeah, that's a crazy like pivot that you
That
had
shit
in your
sound
life.
crazy, don't it? Right?
Yeah,
Like
that's
you
a
can't
big pivot.
even you can't even look at me like today and now be like, this nigga would not do no stupid shit like that. Like it would be surprising to a lot of people if they was to find out that I went back to prison. A lot of people would be surprised today. They'd be like, no way. He was doing so good. Every time I see people, yo, you doing so good. You doing good. You doing so good. Keep it up. Keep it up. I said, shit, nigga, I ain't 25 no more. Shit. A 5-piece at this age? Woo! Shit, I ain't 25 no more. You know what I'm saying? Hell nah. I ain't another 10 years? Oh, hell nah. Hell the fuck no.
That's why more and more when you speak about wanting to play on their side of the field, it's like why wouldn't you? Like I get what they're doing, but like they got it good, bro. I'm talking about the banks and shit like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Right.
Nah, no, that's what I did. That's what I did. I used all the illegal activities I used to do and be like, there got to be a way that I can be legal with just there's got to be a way. I said, there's got to be a legal way. There's no way. And that's like studying all this stuff. I think it changed. I think it saved my life for real. I'm be honest with you. I think it saved me.
Yeah. And you know the biggest irony of all of this is that the biggest gangsters that were ever in history are some of the reasons why all these laws are created.
That's a fact.
And in the sense of like securitization, that's
a
is a
fact.
product of let's just say the mafia
Yeah,
doing some
that's a
type
fact.
of, you know what I
That's a
mean?
fact.
So
That's why I got hit under the Hobbs Act robbery. I got hit under that because of the mob. That law was made for the mob.
right.
Because the extortion. Remember, there's extortion doing businesses and all that.
Yeah.
All right. That's why they hit me with that. That's why I got hit under the Hobbs Act. That was for the mob.
It's crazy to know that these same financial institutions are doing some of the most craziest and most illegal activities, and yet they got people writing the law in their favor, but they're locking people up for damn near the same type of crime.
But on the
But
flip side, I believe that's why they wrote into it our rights and remedies. I believe that's why, because they know what they're doing is illegal. Like the IRS never really gives you pushback on a properly filed tax return with your claim against the bank. They don't really push back like that. It's a reason why. They know that shit is fraud. Can you please wait and let me get it? I didn't forget nothing. I was talking. Mind your business. Now I'm gonna leave it out here.
yeah, it's a crazy
That's a fact, though.
hypocritical
That's why they wrote it in there.
world that we live in, and it's like you try to explain this to somebody and it's just too confusing for them to comprehend. And it's like you ask a random person off the streets like about taxes, they're like, I don't know, I send it to XYZ and they take care of it. I don't deal with that. Like they're so far removed from what their rights could be or what opportunities could lie for them.
Man, if they didn't pass a law allowing the banks to do that, they're creating racketeering, fraud. They're doing all that. Money laundering, illegal money laundering. Bro, you cannot use any assets that you do not own.
Right.
You play just collateral for a loan.
They have a guy, I think his name is
You can't.
Lars.
It's illegal.
Lars in he's in Europe. Man, this dude was so fraudulent. He damn near bankrupted like a whole bank. He put them out of business and they bailed him out. This just happened in like 2023. It was a dude in Europe.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I can't wait for the day where they come try to buy me out.
Who to buy you out?
He's gonna get bought
Any
out.
one of them.
Right.
Oh,
The banks to silence me.
hey, it's gonna be a big bag. I'll tell you that for sure.
If they pay me the right money to silence me, that's what the fuck I would do. You're damn right. Because all the people that's been following me since day one, they got it. They know. Right.
It's many Lamonts. You duplicated yourself
Right. That's what I'm
so many
saying.
times.
Duplicate. So people that need to know, they're going to continue on and get their just dues too. Listen, I went through hell in this space trying to teach people the right way. My mind says like, fuck them. I don't care if you don't ever get it from me or not. I don't care because when I tried to give it to you, you ain't want to listen. You wanted to follow it the easy way. So deal with that shit. This is why I don't have no sympathy for those people. Have no sympathy for people who will fill out a tax return without even looking at the instructions. No, that's a willful thing. That's a decision. And grown adults need to be held at the standards of other grown adults. I'm not going to treat grown adults like children, like they didn't know, like they're just hapless victims. They knew what they was looking for. They was looking for the easy way out. They was looking for the quick way out. And they was looking a way to get out their obligations because they never brought these claims up while they was current. They always wait till they get in default to when they come with these claims. They playing games too. I hold everybody accountable, even my goddamn self. Nope. They ain't victims as they claim they are. They ain't victims. Because they'd have been jumping up and down for joy when it worked. It don't work. Now, how the way Tamika and them went about doing it, now that's crazy. That was foul. That was foul. And a lot of times, a lot of people was just calling trying to get some clarity. Like they was going to wait. Hold on, we got to correct it. They would have waited. Like, okay. But just to ghost them and say F you in the process, oh nah, that's crazy. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. That was crazy. So, all right, y'all. Oh my gosh. It's 5 hours. Oh, I'm under the 6 hour mark though. That's cool. All right,
Yes,
y'all.
sir.
Continue to keep studying. If you need any type of assistance with taxes, auto, mortgage, credit card, court cases, but it depends on what it is. Civil only. I'm not taking criminal. Civil only.
You ain't taking murder?
No. Civil type shit, documents preparation, all that. Thomas Legacy 603 at gmail.com. If you do get the services, upon your payment of services, I will show you my personal results and the personal results from others upon that. And I will meet with you. We'll come up with a comprehensive plan for your specific situations. You will know exactly what I'm relying on. I will show you, I'll meet with you live. I'll show you exactly what I'm relying on, what laws, regulations, codes, statutes I'm going to use. And I'm going to break the process down and explain the process so you can understand it in layman's terms. And then we'll just take it from there. And from there, it's going to require some patience. No desperate. I need a last minute Hail Mary. Not taking it. No point. Those people are some of the worst people to deal with, and they are the worst. If you suffer from post-process traumatic stress disorder, I'm not taking your case either. You call me, I'm away from my phone, and I miss your call, you automatically think somebody trying to run off. I ain't got time to deal with that shit. I ain't got time for you to call me every 5 seconds, not because you got a question, need an update. You just want to make sure I'm still around. I know what y'all I ain't got time for that shit either. Because I always tell people who don't like the race, don't like this, don't like that, guess what? You can do it yourself. No one is stopping you from taking the years to study yourself. That's the best comeback, ain't it? People that complain, you can't. Okay, do it yourself.
Yep.
Nothing stopping you. I'm not stopping you. Nothing stopping you. Everything you need to know is a simple Google search. So, but if you want experience with professionals behind our team, I know what you need to do. If not, the choice is still squarely on you. I ain't mad at you. I ain't here trying to solicit and all that. Do your thing. Shit. I'm all right. I'm cool. My team be good. So, do your thing though. Get you. I may open up the entry into the Discord. Open up to the entry into Discord, my little Discord group. May open up that entry. I never know. Right now, it's only the Supreme Elite Team members in there. And the Supreme Elite Team member on YouTube. If you are a Supreme Elite Team member on YouTube, you need to send me an email so I can add you to the Discord. I keep telling y'all that. If you're a Supreme Elite Team member, send me your email. Send me your information. I need to add you to the Supreme Elite Team. If you're a Supreme Elite Team member, send me information so I can add you to Discord. I don't know your names. How can I add you to Discord? I'll have your information. Members, all levels. Got an OID class. I just dropped in there strictly for the members. For y'all informational purposes. Start putting the pieces together. Stay sharp. Keep your head on the swivel. Get your head out the sand. Take it one day. Don't let them play with you. If they're dodging the tough questions, leave them alone. If they don't want you to ask certain type of questions or get mad, leave them alone. If they get mad when you ask questions, leave them alone. Ask them what other type of source of income do they have outside of this? What is their background in the field that they're teaching in? Do they have any legal professionals that they're associated with? All that matters. It's not the teachers that got to raise their standards. It's the students that got to raise the requirements for the teachers. Ask them, what is their background in the fields that they teaching? Or are they connected to anybody that has the professions, the background in what they're teaching? What are the sources that they read it from? Ask them what did they put those documents together from scratch? Ask them to show you the law or regulations that allows you to use what they're selling. And if they say HJR 192, March 9th, 1933, the International Bills of Exchange on Central Convention, those are the three that will not help you. Trading with the Enemy Act doesn't apply. Not anymore. If they use those four things, get rid of them. Make them show you the regulations. Make them show you the details. Make them show you black and white where it says you're entitled to this by filing the 1099-A or by doing make them show you black and white, because if it's legally and you're allowed to it, you should be able to find it black and white. Stop letting them get away with just telling you it is what it is. And another thing, people's results that they've had, that's only a percentage. It's a good look, but it's only a small part that plays into it. That other person is not you. You have to get yours. So, with that being said, one gone.